Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanters, the time has come to be alive in the circle of Magi, where we will thrive with our brothers. Enchanters remind the time will not unwind. The dragon's crooked spine will never straighten into line. What we plead will be a faithful end decree, where a man will not retreat from the defeat of his fathers. Enchanters, a time has come for better lines. We will cut these knotted ties, and some may live and some may die. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to me. Enchanter, come to see. Can you come to see? As you once were blind in the light, now you can sing. In our strength we can rely, in history will not repeat. Sarah was never an agreeable girl. Her tongue tells tales of rebellion, but she was so fast and quick with her bow, no one quite knew where she came from. Sarah was never quite the quietest girl. Her attacks are loud and they're joyful, but she knew the ways of nobler men, and she knew how to enrage them. She would always like to say, why change the past when you could own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. A rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. Sarah was never quite the wealthiest girl. Some say she lives in a tavern, but she was so sharp and quick with a bow. Arrows strike like a dragon. Sarah was never quite the gentlest girl. Her eyes were sharp like a razor, but she knew the ways of commoner men, and she knew just how to use them. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate. She would always like to say, why change the past when you can own this day? Today she will fight to keep her away. She's a rogue and a thief, and she'll tempt your fate.
Good time zone, everyone. Hope we're all having a good day. At the very least, I'm ready. So let's get into the game. Looks like we do have quite a few new quests popping up. And let's do our rounds normally and then see what we can pick up.
It's you. Your worship. I'm serving now, in a different way. is the running today?
Excellent.
So do we need to... That made some more room. Hang on, do we need to give those to anyone? Need to keep that. If we got this, I don't think... Yeah, that can go to valuables. Stasis staff. Okay. Go to valuables. Armor. Let's look at the Vitars first. Level 18, can hold on to that. Let's go through everybody one at a time. This one could be interesting for a rogue. Critical chance and cunning. Damage bonus. Critical chance, area damage. Okay. Yeah, you can pick up the Venatori helmet. Sarah has an Elysian mask. Let's give her this one. Blackwall is fine. Was fine. Vivian gets to keep hers. Critical damage, critical chance. Let's do the barrier. Varric. Sure. Okay. And cities one at a time. Does everybody have a bath? Resistance. Let's give you health instead. Dorian fire resistance, that's fair. Give you ranged. Move this to valuables. Let's give you spirit, because that's more your element. We'll give you the electric resistance. Rings. Put these away. Oh, and these are only 4 rogues, so... Does Call have... Good. Move that. That one we're not going to use. Go. Why do we have so much stuff? Okay. So the rest. And get a few more of these. For the extra influence.
Want a drink? I've a hankering for company. When I was a boy, there were these urchins who roamed the streets near my father's house. One day, they found a dog. A wretched little thing. It came to them for food. They caught it, tied a rope around its neck, and strung it up. Do you know what I did?
I wasn't there. How should I know?
I did nothing. Not a damn thing. It was crying. I saw the kicking legs, the neck straining and twisting. And I turned around, went inside, and closed the door. I could have told my father, or alerted someone. I didn't. I just pretended it wasn't happening.
You couldn't have been the only one there, and no one else stepped in.
Doesn't make what I did any less wrong. I may as well have tied the noose myself. We could make the world better. It's just easier to shut our eyes.
Nothing worth doing is easy.
Look at you. You would have done the right thing. We're lucky there are people like you in the world. There's always some dog out there. Some fucking mongrel that doesn't know how to stay away.
Okay. For some reason it's not letting me talk to Meriden.
Commander Cullen did good work at Adamant. Breached those walls like he'd done it a dozen times. Nice job with the demons, by the way.
Ah, it's nothing. It's just demons.
Can you think of any other tasks suitable for the Chargers?
You sealed the main rift at Adamant, but the fortress is still a mess. Demons, Darkspawn, making knows what. I could take Rocky out there with some of the boys. They know how to bring down walls. We can't close rifts, but we can bury the bastards under a ton of rubble.
We'll talk later.
It's not letting me talk to Meriden.
Inquisitor, come have a drink. To killing a high dragon like warriors of legend. I know, right? Put some chest on your chest. That little gurgle right before it spat fire. And that roar. What I wouldn't give to roar like that. The way the ground shook when it landed. The smell of the fires burning. Tarsidathan Halsam. You know, Kunari hold dragons sacred. Well, as much as we hold anything sacred. Here, your turn.
That thing you just said, you shouted it during the fight, too. What does it mean?
Oh, Tarsidathan Halsam. Closest translation would be, I will bring myself sexual pleasure later, while thinking about this with great respect.
You shouted that while it was breathing fire at us.
I know, right? Yes, the second cup's easier. Most of the nerves in your throat are dead after the first one. Atashi, the glorious ones. That's our word for them. Atashi.
Why do you think the Gunari think of dragons that way?
Well, you know how we have horns. We kind of look more dragony than most people. Maybe it's that. But a few of the Ben Hasrath have this crazy old theory. See, the Tamasrans control who we mate with. They breed us for jobs like you'd breed dogs or horses. What if they mixed in some dragon a long time ago? Maybe drinking the blood, maybe magic, I don't know. But something in that dragon we killed spoke to me.
When you put it like that, I'm worried I killed one of your gods or something.
Nah, one of Tevinter's gods, maybe. They worship dragons, right? Kill the shit out of them all you like. Dragons are the embodiment of raw power. But it's all uncontrolled. Savage. So, they need to be destroyed. Taming the wild. Order out of chaos. Have another drink. Nice. To dragons.
To finding the biggest, baddest things in the world and showing them that we're badder.
Anan.
That quest marker is definitely telling me to talk to Morrigan, but I don't know why I can't. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
One for the Empress, for Gaspar, Brianna, the Duchess, and Crucifix, right in the dangle bag.
Well, remind me to stay on your good side.
Don't worry, you're sparkling compared to that lot. A cook here, a footman there. What's it matter, right, so long as there's a book for the throne? A pretty one, sure, but how many lives are worth one Empress's arse? Ugh, that place. Should have just thrown in some bees and slammed the doors.
I don't know. You want to stop a party? I think you go earwigs.
I hate those things, with their little pinchy butts. Josephine should add that to her paper threats. Concessions, or we unleash the earwigs. Pinchy butts. Well, that was stupid. Want to go roll around until I feel better?
Why are we even still talking?
Good question. Shut it.
That was extremely short, but okay. Why can't I talk with Morrigan? Disappointed that your performance at the Helen Sharon Bar dancing class is offered by Scott Harding. Want the space for the sign-up sheet, hand with a note added below. So I know this has been a forever, but I keep being sent to the furthest corner stairs and haven't found the time. Harding. Aww.
Inquisitor.
And you are?
The bartender. Cabin?
Just the bartender?
You were expecting...
Well, welcome to the Inquisition.
Thank you. Welcome to the tavern.
As you were.
Inquisitor.
Just want to do this quest. Why won't it let me? Let's check up on call.
You happier with the champion off with the wardens?
There were wardens in Kirkwall, too.
Here's it again.
No, it's better you not know. Let that weight be mine.
Yes. I didn't understand the Grand Ball. It would have been easier if they said what they wanted.
What did you think of the masks?
What masks?
The masks. Everyone had them on their faces.
Those weren't their faces.
How would you like to get out of here? Maybe do something fun?
I don't know. I've never tried.
Come on.
Where are we going? What is this?
Inquisitor, you honor us with your presence. Will you be dining alone, your worship, or will others be arriving later?
Who can tell these days? I didn't even realize I was alone just now.
Very good, your worship. Right this way, please. Please enjoy your meal this evening, your worship.
You can tell her. She'll laugh and then do it because she loves you. She wants to make you happy.
Anything you'd like to share?
He wants his wife to tie his hands to the bedposts. Little silk ribbons. He worries she'll hate him. She only said it because she was jealous of your shoes. Remember his hand on your waist as the music swelled. So many little hurts, even here, away from blood and battle. I wouldn't have heard them before. Now I can, thanks to you.
So you help them with a few whispered words?
The right words. Plus what I am, a little of me making the happiness stronger, so the pain fades. I don't steal the pain. The nightmare demon at Adamant did that. It made them less so it could grow. I help them heal. They never need to know I was here. You've made me better.
It was my pleasure.
Remember old Maurice, too proud to forgive, gnarled hands clutching the back of an empty chair? Find another path. There was someone, before. He was my friend, but he didn't know what I was. When he found out, he changed. I lost him. You found out, but you didn't change. Didn't make me change. You let me be this, be more. Thank you for helping me find this again, for believing in me. You don't know what it means.
I have an inkling, and you're welcome.
You don't need to. It used to help, but it doesn't anymore. Let it go. You were scared, trying to show them you were strong. Find him. Tell him you're sorry. The woman in the red dress thinks you would look good naked. She wants someone to compliment her hat. They will never know, but I know, thanks to you.
Honestly, I really love Spirit Call. He seems so happy in his own way. No. Let's go look for Cullen. I'm gonna skip over Cassandra. We'll go down for Cassandra in a second, I guess.
At your order. I'd be perfectly happy never again setting foot in the Winter Palace. It wasn't the gossip and backstabbing, I know what the game entails, but the indifference to it all.
I didn't care for it myself.
I shouldn't be surprised. The Chantry can be the same. Their politics are less extravagant, but just as heated. The Empress rules a country. The Divine influences half a continent.
That's all for now.
Should you require anything, I'll be here.
Okay, let's go find Cassandra now. Oh, that marker is gone. So it wasn't Meriden I needed to talk to then.
Will you not consider it, Lady Cassandra? The clerics are still sequestered. If no one steps forward, they will debate until...
And you think I could make them agree? I've heard enough for one day, Mother Giselle.
Talk to her, your worship.
The fun never ends in Skyhold, does it?
The Inquisitor was hilarious. That's what they'll say one day, you watch. I assume you've heard that Leliana and I are both candidates to be the next Divine. Because of what happened at Halam Shiral, of course, the Empire favors you. Thus everyone close to you. So now the Chantry bandies our names about without even asking us first.
How can you and Leliana be candidates? You're not even priests.
It's not without precedent. Amar III was sister to the Emperor, and Galatea a commoner. Leliana and I were, at least, part of the Chantry hierarchy. It would be accepted.
If they'll pick non-priests, why am I not a candidate?
Because you're a mage, first and foremost. If they name you a candidate, they may as well join the Tevinter Imperium. Truly, though, I imagine it's because they're frightened of you. A weight such as yours would break the Sunburst throne and tear the Chantry to pieces. I just don't know why they believe Leliana or I would be any better.
If you don't want it, then tell them so.
Surely it was never meant to be like this. The Chantry, the Circle of Magi, the Templars, this cannot be what they intended when it all began. The Chantry should provide faith, hope. Instead, it cannot veer from its course, even in the face of certain death.
I'm surprised to hear you of all people say that.
Oh? Am I not the same woman who declared the Inquisition against the Chantry's wishes? In all my years as a Seeker, I did what I was told. My faith demanded it. But now my faith demands something else. That I see with better eyes.
The Chantry has failed, Cassandra.
I wonder if the legions of faithful throughout Thedas would agree with you. Did you know Varric is Andrastian? Oh, he blasphemes with every second breath, but deep down he believes. His heart is virtuous. But he would never step foot in a Chantry. It should be the first place to which the virtuous turn. It needs to change. Perhaps I must be the one to change it.
I have influence, and I can use it to help the Chantry make up its mind.
I cannot ask you to do that.
You don't have to.
If you think that is the right thing to do, then thank you. I suppose I should not be so concerned. The clerics speak my name for now, nothing more. For now, restoring order and stopping Corypheus remain our priority.
Okay. I don't know who to support.
Oh, Bells, it's you. Morris. Sir Morris, I suppose. I am serving as quartermaster for Skyhold and its arriving throngs. Stores are growing, and so long as we have fair coin to restock, you and yours will be well served.
There are problems coming out of Halam Shiral.
There are always problems from Halam Shiral. We've lost a few contracts, but more than made up for it. Although, if a few commendations were given, it might retie some severed threads. I couldn't suggest how. That is better decided at your war table, and I'm not going near that thing.
As you were.
We are here for you, Inquisitor.
Okay. Let's see, I guess Varric next, and then Vivienne.
I need to have a few words with my publisher. The first one will be you, and the second one will be Bastard. They've claimed for years my crime serials don't sell in Orlais. So why is the Council of Heralds asking me for autographs? Sorry, distracted. Anyway, you need something?
Tell me the truth, Varric. Do you actually think I was sent by Andraste?
Shit. This is going to be awkward. I guess I do. Either you're guided by the hand of some higher power, or you have the worst luck.
I wouldn't have pegged you as an Andrastian.
It's a great story. It's got heroism, love, betrayal, and random musical numbers. What's not to like? I don't have a nug in this race. It could be bullshit, it could be true. I'll never know. But I like the idea that maybe you could save the world with a song.
Why are those my only options?
Look at all the shit that's happened to you. You were saved from the explosion that leveled a mountaintop and fell out of the Fade. You traveled through time, faced down one of the ancient magisters who started the Blights, had a mountain fall on you, and lived. Single-handedly saved the Orlesian Empire. Stopped an army of demons. One of those things would be impossible. All of them together? That's a miracle.
So, on the basis of my extraordinarily bad luck, you think I'm Andraste's herald?
If you know the story of Andraste, you know that bad luck is sort of her thing.
I guess he has a point. Ah, we can choose Florian in a second. How nice. You have nothing to say, I guess?
My dear, I'm afraid I must ask you for help. There is an alchemical formula that I must complete, but I have been unable to obtain a critical ingredient. The heart of a snowy wyvern. I had arranged to obtain one, but the chevaliers working with me were killed in the Civil War.
If I'm going to hunt down a snowy wyvern, I need you to tell me everything you know about it.
They're quite rare and exceedingly dangerous. Their venom is the most potent of any wyvern. Ordinary hunters would not make the attempt. The risk is too great. You, my dear, would certainly be an equal to this monster.
I didn't know you were an alchemist, Vivian. What exactly is this project you're working on?
It is a special request from a member of the Council of Heralds. I am still the Imperial Court Enchanter, after all. The matter is private. That is all there is to say.
You want me to risk my life to get this thing for you, but you won't tell me what it's for.
My dear, it is hardly proper for me to blab the secrets of those who put trust in my discretion. I would do no less for you, after all.
I'll do what I can.
Thank you, my dear. I would be most grateful. I shall give the location of its lair to Cullen. Remember, my dear, I must have its heart, or the potion will not work. I eagerly await your success.
Okay. Got quite a few things sending us to the Exalted Plains now, so I think we should go there next.
Marvelous business, the Winter Palace. Saving the day, reconciling lovers, mediating a civil war. So sugary, it's nauseating. All this dancing, politics, and murder makes me a bit homesick.
Happy to oblige. A taste of home, just for you.
Not just for me. Fun for the whole family.
Perhaps I should have invited some.
We were there. That's what counts. I hope you tried the ham they were serving, by the way. Tasted of despair. Fascinating.
I'd like to ask you about Tevinter.
Ah, yes. Everyone outside the Imperium always seems quite fascinated by it. Probably why they come up with so many ridiculous tales. Flying cows over Minrathous. That's madness. All right, that one's actually true, but the cows didn't have wings. I digress. Anything in particular you wanted to know?
Corypheus is a figure out of Tevinter history. He was a magister.
Yes, but that was a different time. The Imperium's power was at its peak then. The Civil War had ended. The Magisterium was united, its armies scooping up bits of Thedas like candy. The Magisters who entered the Black City. It was a demonstration of how exceptional Tevinter had become.
But who were they?
No one knows. There's no record of a Magister named Corypheus. All this happened 1400 years ago, before the Blight nearly wiped us out. There are no records. Today, people half believe it's all just a story. That's what I believe.
We have evidence the story is very much real.
But not who Corypheus is. If he even remembers. There used to be families who claimed some of those Magisters as their own. That stopped when the Chantry appeared. Then it was shameful, and the families distanced themselves from the tale. All we know is that some men and women entered the Black City looking for the old gods. What did they find? According to Corypheus, nothing. And only he could tell us more.
Just how often is blood magic used there?
Oh, not at all.
Not at all.
That's what any Magister would tell you. They'd be convincingly offended by the notion, too. Of course, what people call blood magic here, and what we consider blood magic, are two different things.
What's considered actual blood magic in Tevinter?
Blood magic isn't inherently dangerous. Using your own blood or that of a willing participant, what's the harm?
The problem is that what's permitted only gets you so much power. And what if you need more? You always need more. That's where we get into sacrifices and demon summoning. None of that is done. Not officially. Behind closed doors, it's a different story. Real blood magic can give you an edge, a leg up against your opponents. It's safe to assume that any mage of rank does it. The rest are quietly shut out of power, to put it bluntly.
You'd think the Templars would object.
I imagine they did, long ago. Once, their investigations might have been sincere. Then their balls were cut off. Too inconvenient. Nowadays, only the friendless are accused. And most of them probably innocent.
There must be some mages who oppose this.
Of course. I do. And I'm not entirely alone. Occasionally, there'll be a magister who makes noise. And then the reform talk begins. All very patriotic. Meanwhile, that magister will be quietly shunned. Chances are, surprise, it's learned he was a Maleficar all along. Most learn to keep quiet. Me? I enjoy the allure of pariahhood.
Anyone who talks about the Imperium mentions slavery. It's the center of the slave trade.
Ah. That is true.
And did you have slaves?
Not personally, but my family does and treats them well. Honestly, I never thought much about it until I came south. Back home, it's how it is. Slaves are everywhere. You don't question it. I'm not even certain many slaves do.
That's it. You don't question it.
In the south, you have alienages, slums, both human and elven. The desperate have no way out. Back home, a poor man can sell himself. As a slave, he could have a position of respect, comfort, and could even support a family. Some slaves are treated poorly, it's true. But do you honestly think inescapable poverty is better?
Is that what you call it? Treated poorly?
Abuse heaped upon those without power isn't limited to Tevinter, my friend. I don't know what it's like to be a slave, true. I never thought about it until I saw how different it was here. But I suspect you don't know either. Nor should you believe that every tale of Tevinter excess is the norm.
I kinda get where he's coming from, but Dorian slavery is inherently abusive. That is the problem, not that some of them are treated badly.
It seems strange that an entire empire would be ruled by mages.
Strange? Why are you less qualified to rule than some tart with a fancy crown? Actually, the fiction in the Imperium is that mages don't rule. The Magisterium rules. That magisters are all mages is considered a convenient technicality.
What is the Magisterium, exactly?
The upper house of the Imperial Senate, and the only part worth having a seat on. Those seats are split among the circles of Magi, the Chantry, and the major families. All mages now. It's odd that outside the Imperium, you use Magister like it applies to every Tevinter mage.
If you're not a Magister, then what are you called? No special title?
I'm an Altus, which is almost as good as a Magister, depending on who you ask.
I've never heard of an Altus.
Upper class. Those families who trace descent from the Dreamers, the first prophets of the old gods. If you're a mage and you're not Altus, then you're later, lower class. If you're not a mage at all, you're Soperati. That's everyone else. We do love our fancy words.
I thought the Archon ruled over the Imperium.
Well, yes. Technically, he can overrule laws passed by the Magisterium, but that never happens. Even so, he gets to appoint new Magisters, which means all the families vie madly for his favor. Thus, the Archon gets invited to all the parties. The truest path to Tevinter influence, let me tell you.
If it's a fiction, that means mages do rule then.
Yes and no. Let me put it this way. Mages do rule, but not all mages are equal. If you're not from the right family, chances are you don't rule anything. Maybe you're even a slave. The idea that anyone could be a mage, however, keeps the masses placated.
Can anyone be a mage?
Technically, the potential runs mostly in bloodlines, but it's been known to happen. More importantly, commoners believe it can. Tevinter legend is chock full of mage heroes from humble origins. So they hold out hope. Someday my son or my son's son will be a mage. Someday. Poor sods don't realize that means he'll be a quaestor at the arse end of the 100 Pillars, at best.
Being a quaestor isn't a good thing.
I imagine the average non-mage likes to think so. Counting numbers and shuffling papers all day is better than many occupations after all. If you're a second-class citizen among a pack of piranha, however, your outlook changes.
Let me ask you something else.
Of course.
There's an Imperial Chantry, isn't there? With its own divine.
You people aren't supposed to talk about the Black Divine, are you? If you mention him outside the Imperium, people make that face, like you're urinating in public. But yes, we do have the Chantry, or a version of it. Night and day comparing it to yours.
Is the Imperial Chantry so different from ours?
Not in theory. The main difference is in the whole magic is meant to serve man, not rule over him business. Back home, ruling the unwashed masses is serving them, for the good of the Imperium. Perhaps it started with good intentions, but these days it's academic. The circles are in command.
There are circles of magi in the Imperium.
We don't have dismal little mage prisons, if that's what you mean. They're academies, prestigious ones. We have Templars as well, but they don't cancel spells or whatever your Templars do. They're soldiers.
They don't use lyrium.
Ha! As if there'd be any left for them. They watch for abuse of magic, yes, but only those who are weak or who fall out of favor get dealt with. Mostly they enforce the Magisterium's edicts. The Chantry smiles and nods from the sidelines.
Do you really call him the Black Divine?
We don't call him that, oh no. In the Imperium, he's the true divine. The woman sitting on the Sunburst throne is some backwater pretender. It all stems from a disagreement over Andraste. Marvelous, isn't it?
Why would they disagree over Andraste?
It's not my field of expertise, but the Imperium believes Andraste was a mortal woman, a mage. Down south, they say, no, she's the bride of the Maker, ascended to his side, divine provenance, a blah blah blah. We feel better believing Andraste was one of us. Makes executing her less damning, you see. So we elected a man as divine, the South declared war, and we've been feuding cousins ever since.
So, the Imperial Divine is always a man?
All the better to distinguish him from that other one, yes. Don't think there aren't a number of female magisters who bristle at that. Why can't they be divine after all? Same reason you never see a man on the Sunburst throne. Because that's how it's always been done. Excellent reasoning.
Do you consider yourself Andrastian?
The big question. It might surprise you that I do consider myself Andrastian. I simply do not believe in the Chantry. It is a relic, whether back home or here in the south. Something from a bygone age desperately clinging to relevance. It's not an opinion that makes me popular.
I'm not surprised. It's not an opinion you should share.
You did ask, if you'll recall. I'll say this. I may not believe in the Chantry, but I believe in you.
In me?
That the Maker sent you, whether through Andraste or fate. Cassandra is not wrong. You saw that in the future, without you, Corypheus prevails. You are our bulwark against evil.
That's what you think. That's ridiculous.
Oh, I'm glad you're so certain. Me? I've seen too much to believe I know everything.
The world is bigger than I. Even bigger than you. It laughs at all the things we think we know. The Maker doesn't need me to believe, but I do. The thought of no one at all watching out for us is too frightening.
Let me ask you something else.
So many questions.
I'm wondering if the Imperium would be a useful ally.
I'd think you'd be more concerned whether or not they'd support the Venatori. They won't, of course. At least, not officially. They'll disavow all knowledge of dangerous cultists. Secretly, many Magisters will rejoice at the idea. And if the South falls to chaos in the meantime, all the better.
It would be in the Imperium's best interest to help. Surely it could use allies.
I think the Imperium gave up on the idea of allies a long time ago. We've been fighting the Qunari for what? 200 years off and on? It's a point of pride that we go it alone. They'll sneer at the South behind their silk handkerchiefs and say, "You've had it easy for far too long." Let's not forget that the Inquisition seems to be an arm of the Orlesian Chantry. Anathema so far as they're concerned.
We're not part of the Chantry. The Chantry opposed the Inquisition's formation.
You think that matters? Don't be silly. The Herald of Andraste. Your very title smacks of the Southern Chantry. You may as well be a heathen. I think they're far more frightened what you'll do if you succeed.
That's all I wanted to know.
Fair enough.
I should go.
Naturally.
Fascinating. Seems Fiona is gone. She might be somewhere else.
So it's true. Some look to Cassandra or even me as Justinia's successor. I never thought the idea would gain momentum. Of course, with the other candidates out of the picture...
Is becoming divine something you really want?
When Justinia was alive, I would have laughed at anyone who even suggested that I could be her successor. Things have changed. Still, I don't know. Restoring the Chantry will be like trying to steer a sinking vessel through a storm.
Whoever becomes divine will have my support if she requires it.
And I'm sure whoever becomes divine will absolutely require the Inquisition's backing. The Chantry is faltering, but it still has influence over the people. Who tells the people what's right? Who do they look to in times of peril? A divine with enough support can change the Chantry. And with it, Thedas. But this is a discussion for later. If Corypheus wins, finding a new divine will be the least of our problems.
Okay. Let's try and hit the table. Barely. Almost.
There are spirits hovering by the veil to observe the thrones of powerful nations, machinations, betrayals. After our time in Halam Shirao, I understand why. I had forgotten how I missed court intrigue.
You missed court intrigue? When were you at court?
Oh, well, never directly, of course. An elven apostate is rarely invited to speak with empresses and kings. But from the Fade, I have watched dynasties form and empires crumble. It is sometimes savage, sometimes noble, and always fascinating. In any event, Celine should now be a steadfast ally. And Brialla as well, thanks to your efforts on her behalf.
Notice how we got disapproval when we called him out on lying. I know what you are. Let's be a dirty bitch.
I do not believe a reminder is necessary for this accused. Her capture and disgrace could not have been more public. Grand Duchess Floriane de Chalon, although her titles are among the dignities already at risk of forfeiture. You spared her life despite her treachery. What becomes of it now falls to you.
Out of your element, Florian. Welcome to the Inquisition. My party.
Despite her posture, Lady Florian has acknowledged your authority.
Should I curse you on behalf of the Elder One? I realize he had no intention of honoring the concordats I manipulated. Do as you must. I respect your mastery of the game, even as I despise your victory. Celine does not know her fortune.
Ooh. I kind of want to recruit her. I'm gonna just double check. Hang on.
Like most nobility, she's never walked in the shoes of those she endangered. Lady Florian, I give you a chance. Common work, farm work, do some good.
Sentenced to walk with animals? How droll.
Perfect.
How bracing to be in the thick of the game again. The last time I was at Alam Shiral was Countess Letienne's wedding. There were a dozen affairs, 5 secret alliances, and a duel between 2 chevaliers over the vintage of an Antivan port. But until the Duchess was unmasked, I've never seen the Winter Palace in shock.
No one can say the evening wasn't memorable.
They've already begun composing songs about it in Val Royal, no doubt. The game's become increasingly insular in the past few years. Corypheus skillfully took advantage. It's disturbing so few people in the Orlesian court were aware of the Duchess's machinations.
The Empress realized she was in danger.
She's always in danger. Those loyal to her should have practiced more vigilance. But let's not lose sight of victory. Your actions at the ball have secured us allies and favors alike.
I kept dreading I'd drop the wrong spoon or step on a general's foot.
Well done. Feuds that spanned ages have sparked over less.
Really?
Inquisitor never underestimates the enmity of those for whom outrage is a sport.
Interesting point.
It's time to plan our next attack. What's the state of the Inquisition?
Our alliance with Orlais holds. For the present. They'll send aid on request.
And your actions at Adamant denied Corypheus his army of pet demons. With Orlais' support, our numbers match his. Corypheus' followers must be panicking.
My agents agree. Our victories have shaken his disciples.
Perhaps they'll rethink following the Darkspawn Magister from the dawn of time. Where is Corypheus now?
After you dealt with the Duchess, Corypheus uprooted his major strongholds. He's moving south to the Arbor Wilds. His army clearly wasn't prepared to flee. Our victories have them on the defensive.
They've terrorized Thedas long enough. We end them now. If Corypheus is hiding in the Arbor Wilds, that's where we'll go.
But what is Corypheus doing in such a remote area? His people have been ransacking elven ruins since Haven. We believe he seeks more, What he hopes to find, however, continues to elude us.
Which should surprise no one. Fortunately, I can assist.
You have my attention, Lady Morrigan.
What Corypheus seeks in those Forgotten Woods is as ancient as it is dangerous.
Which is?
'Tis best if I show you. This is an Illuvian, an elven artifact from a time long before their empire was lost to human greed. I restored this one at great cost, but another lies within the Arbor Wilds. That is what Corypheus seeks.
This belonged to my people.
I found legends of an elven temple within the Arbor Wilds. Untouched. It proved too dangerous to approach, and thus I turned elsewhere to find my prize. If Corypheus has turned southward, he could succeed where I failed. The Illuvian would be his.
What does it do?
A more appropriate question would be, where does it lead?
You can see Memo's and Luvian in the background, I believe, in a few seconds. I need to keep my eyes open, because I always miss it, but I know it's there. I'm not coping. I know in Vilgard we'll use an Illuvian network for travel, so I really hope Marrow's Illuvian gets mentioned in some way. Keep your eyes peeled.
If this place once had a name, it has long been lost. I call it the Crossroads, a place where all Illuvians join, wherever they might be.
This place is extraordinary. How could this even exist?
Who can say? Formed from the fabric of time and space, perhaps. The ancient elves left no roads, only ruins hidden in far-flung corners. This is how they traveled between them. As you can see, most of the mirrors are dark, broken, corrupted, or unusable. As for the rest, a few can be opened from this side, but only a few.
How did you find out about this place?
My travels have led me to many strange destinations, Inquisitor. Once, they led me here. It offered sanctuary.
Sanctuary?
Not all the mirrors lead back to our world. The ancients were nothing if not resourceful.
What do you mean, a few can be opened from this side?
Some of the Illuvians have been left unlocked, like doors accidentally left ajar. All others are closed. They can be opened only from beyond.
Opened how?
With a key.
I suppose you have such a key.
The key can be many things. Each alluvian is different. I have knowledge as well as power. Often that is enough.
Corypheus wants to come here.
This is not the Fade, but it is very close. Someone with enough power could tear down the ancient barriers.
And enter the Fade in the flesh, like Corypheus wanted to do with the Anchor.
He learned of the alluvian in the Arbor Wilds as I did. He marshals the last of his forces to reach it. You have made Corypheus desperate, Inquisitor. We must work together to stop him, and soon.
I could not find it. It's supposed to be visible in the background, but I can never tell where. What a shame.
You're the Inquisitor. Mother never told me the Inquisitor was an elf.
The ears gave me away, didn't they?
No, your blood is very old. I saw it right away.
Kieran, are you bothering the Inquisitor?
Of course not. Did you see what's on her hand, Mother?
I did see. 'Tis time to return to your studies, little man. My son. Never where you expect him to be, naturally.
I didn't know you had a son.
Why would you? I take great pains to not let my own reputation affect him in any way. To most in the Imperial Court, he's simply a quiet and well-spoken lad. Perhaps the heir of some distant family. But he goes where I go. Worry not, Inquisitor. Kieran is a curious boy, but seldom troublesome.
Will his father be joining us as well?
I have raised Kieran on my own for quite some time now, as was my preference from the start. So 'tis but the two of us, Inquisitor. Your fortress is a large place, and you will scarce notice our presence.
He seems like a fine young man.
But not the sort one might expect a woman like me to raise. No son of mine would be raised in a marsh, bereft of contact with the outside world. His future will be difficult enough without my adding to his burden. To think, until recently this place stood decrepit, occupied only by the desperate and the lost. Now it is party to events that threaten to shake the world. I wonder if it is pleased.
It sounds like you've heard of Skyhold before.
This fortress was built upon the remains of a site holy to the ancient elves. They called it Tarar Salan, the place where the sky is kept. It is said that from here, they reached up to the heavens to bring them down to rest. They abandoned it, as did the humans who came after them. Bones laid upon bones, silent until your arrival.
I like this place. I've made it mine.
The magic in this place has seeped into the stones, protecting it from darkness. Those who let it fall to ruin did not know what they possessed. You, I think, shall do it justice. I know you did not want me here, Inquisitor. I will do my best to aid your cause with all the knowledge at my disposal. This I swear to you.
I appreciate whatever help you can give us.
Some might think Corypheus a madman for seeking godhood. Yet one must ask, what were the old gods? What secrets of theirs did the ancient magisters know? What I fear, what all should fear, is not that Corypheus believes he can succeed. 'Tis that he actually may.
Interesting. Okay. What are our quests? I don't really want to do what Pride had wrought yet. Oh yeah, we need to give Cassandra the book. Let's go give her the book right now.
What have you done now?
I get it, Seeker. You're still sore after our spat.
I'm not a child, Varric. Do not suggest I am without reason.
A peace offering. The next chapter of Swords and Shields. I hear you're a fan.
This is your doing.
I was hoping you'd be happy about it.
Well, if you're not interested, you're not interested. Still needs editing anyhow.
Wait!
You're probably wondering what happens to the Knight Captain after the last chapter.
Nothing should happen to her. She was falsely accused.
Well, it turns out the guardsmen...
Don't tell me!
This is the part where you thank the Inquisitor. I don't normally give sneak peeks, after all.
Thank you.
This was everything I'd hoped.
I know how you feel.
I wonder if I have time to read the first part.
Don't forget to tell all your friends, if you have any. Completely worth it.
At least everyone is happy. Okay. We need to go to Empress Leon and the Western Approach. Oh, we should maybe finish the Western Approach then. I'm not sure. I also want to do Jaws of Hakan because I didn't do it last time. Anyway, let's check out the war table and look what we can. Still have the Dragon and Crestwood. We should be able to open up the Storm Coast now. I wanted focus perks.
With the Civil War over, Orlais is focusing on rebuilding.
There is still trouble in the Dales. We've had no news from the Exalted Plains for weeks.
Then, thanks to the efforts of your Inquisition, Canavan is safer than the city of Wycombe, and Duke Antoine's mad efforts to destroy us ended with his death. For now, I need both our clan and the outside of the city, where the human merchants have formed a group that deals with us fairly and honorably. The other cities of the Free Marches listen to the false stories of the noble who fled. I fear they will retaliate, but I am loath to flee the city, as I would effectively leave the city elves to die for our actions. If you have a path that leads to safety for our people, I welcome your advice. Yeah, let's fortify the city. Do all we can to protect them.
To work?
Commander Cullen, our troops fortified the city of Wycombe and flew the Inquisition banner. It's good that we did so, as the marchers have already had soldiers ready to invade the city and kill every elf inside. They're not ready to make an enemy of the Inquisition, however. And when they saw our soldiers, they pulled up short. The Inquisition diplomat, Lady Guinevere Valon, handled negotiations quite well. When presented with evidence in the Red Lyrium, which we made clear was an unholy tool of Griffiths himself, the marchers backed down from the claims as a basis of rebellion and pledged to leave Wycombe in peace. They've also donated generously to the Inquisition covers to make clear the support of our cause. Inquisitor's Keeper Ishmetorio has been installed along with the City Elf and several human merchants to the new Wycombe City Council, which will rule the city fairly for both human and elves alike. Hell yes! Perfect. We have tiered our staff now. Lady Inquisitor, after your recent help with the Venatorium, hope that the Inquisition can assist with another matter. With peace with Sword and Olay, and wish to engage in new talks with Empress Celine. We're not on friendly terms, reason I will not disclose, and while peace may be between our nation and everyone's best interest, the situation remains delicate. Empress Ochi and thus could facilitate the talks in a way no one else could. Queen Honora Farron. Okay.
Inquisitor.
Let's see what we can do. The tumult of the major bound has been quelled. However, the city where it all began, Kirkwall, still suffers from the consequences of the fanatic and his actions. Kirkwall was once my home. It was the home of Grand Cleric Athena, was a mother to me and as many others. I will not watch his language. Starkhaven will soon embark on a mission of aid. We will send troops and workers to assist in the rebuilding and restoration of the city. I humbly entreat the Inquisition for help in this endeavor. Sebastian Vale. Yeah, let's get rid of Red Lyrium. Winning efforts are progressing well, but there is little we can do about Red Lyrium. It seems possible to destroy the guns, but the most concentrated was placed in a quarantine. Okay. Slightly worrisome. Talks between Fraud and Olay took place in Jeddah and went off more or less without incidents. Queen Honora is a skilled diplomat after all, and it was clear that your legions were not interested in more war. This is only the first such meeting, but we paved the way for a peace treaty. Queen Honora sent the tanks along with the sword that set to belong to Fraud and hero King Kanan had. I think I heard someone knock. I'm gonna check that out. I'll be right back. On second inspection, I think my neighbor is doing renovations. It's fine. Okay. Let's clear up this area. We'll finally be able to get those bits of Red Lyrium that we see on the map. This back. Reserve, my early recommendation, I can send someone to its Element Fortress. Because you know I destroyed most of it, my troops can tear down enough of the rest so that it doesn't turn to a stronghold for demons or Venator or whatever else out there causing a struggle. Let's send Conan.
Alright.
See which there were quite a few that have opened up. This one looks new. Quization contracts report a group of elves investigating ruins in the Emerald Glades. The ruins may be connected to the Emerald Knights, an order of elven warriors who potato for details. If you can contain with them would be of great value to the Danish. Emerald Glades experience and rest related. Small delegation member the elves and of the citizens in the search could provide an opportunity for cooperation between the Inquisition and the Danish, strengthening our reputation with the clans in Olay. that a new read? Is that Jaws of Okan? Whoever saw this Matthias and Din and Hani in the open room near Mammoth Grace, and needed tavern was the speaker that signed a cooperation between the Inquisition and its clan. However, some is party aware of presence. Okay. No, that's just in the Emerald Graves. Okay. George were able to tear down what was left of Element Forces. Demons could have been a problem, but there was both forces command Conan and Spikes kept them complex quite nicely. With the extra time the Inquisition forces gave us, we were able to salvage a few interesting items from the wrecked Element, including a notepad of the surrounding area with Grey 1 supply cache marked. Hopefully it comes in handy. That's good. More information gleaned from the records of Element Forces. The Inquisition has known of a cache of Grey 1 supplies hidden not far away. The place such supplies to aid those fighting large numbers of darkspawn without reinforcement. Okay. I follow Conan's advice here. It sounds dangerous. Let's see. I don't think I want to send my support for Sandra. I kind of want to support. I want to support Indiana instead. Doran has completed his research using Liberalum and believes he has found a connection between Griffithson and an ancient magistrate named Cepheus of House Amaladaris. It will be difficult to prove and may be of limited use, but it's worth noting that House Amaladaris still exists. Even the accusation that Griffiths and Cepheus are the same person would be worth a scandal with Vinda, one of the current members of the family might be desperate to avoid. Let's see what Liliana's does.
Inquisitor.
Quite mess arrived from House Amaladaris today. Considering the speeded response, it seems hard to believe the family no knows what Doran found in the books. Long set upon the secret running wild someday come to light. Information provided us kind of saying there might be a connection between our house and those fiends of legend. It's not true, of course, but we're sure you're on the point and then dedicate my family towards helping the Inquisition in its righteous struggle. Curious. Women used with enemy to force include several other designs not seen for hundreds of years. But we don't get any reward for it. That's a shame. The Imperial Army were 18 Inquisition's force against Griffiths, but it must also resonating issues at home. Weakness in the Veil, no doubt hardened into the rifts, have resulted in demons on the road between Valkyrie and Monsamar. This would demand a call to action in the best of times. Unfortunately, increased number of travelers on the roads, merchants attempting to restore the trade in displaced civilians, returning home after the war, has made the situation worse. How the Imperial Army suppress citizens when the Inquisition is subduing the threat? Yeah, let's send our troops. Let them mark the Chevalier Seal was honored to fight alongside soldiers in the Inquisition. Demons stood little chance for an impressive army commander. Nothing seals an eye like the bonds formed in battle. And we get influence. Good. Commander, on the send your soldiers sent to pursue a party of red temples into the woods surrounding Valkyrie. We've not gotten your assist against the demons and we're restored to Age of fight against Griffiths and take arms cost these Templars out. Perfect.
To work?
It has come to violence. Lord de Rossier has a wrecking chance of holding by ally Lady Tabor. He claims the ties the Inquisition are to blame for his loss of honors, which is technically true. His militia has poised its on several trade outposts, though his will to attack may not be absolute. Lady Rochelier offers a barrage of names to clarify. Despite being ostracized, Lord de Rochier retains many allies. While you can certainly hold him at bay, perhaps you should revisit other courses. Uniting his house and that of your ally Tabor might both appease and profit on involved. The daughter, Celeste Tabor, is still betrothed to Aleandre, but there is war of sorts. In such times, some personal sacrifice preferable to bloodshed. Is in fact the only wise outcome of already become preparations. I worry about them coming in issue. Let's send Conan. Lady Rochier blockade a number of trade routes, but his hands not going to posture. We face certain resistance to retake them. Expensive but fortunate not nice. Lady Rochier is not impressed, as it was not the ultimatum for Salis calculations. Okay. Consider the Dowager de Alamand. The Inquisitor Matara. It's no time for us to learn some in the past. Perhaps I might claim the dance of it now. You may not be familiar with Alamand. It's prelude to every great movement in music and in the game. Welcome, happy to teach you the set. Again, the couple forms two lines facing one on another. South of the Imperial Highway between Fushio and Samar, and then Basin. It's a beautiful place of all that grows. On the edge of 5th-rate meters, it recently lost its north to civil war. On the western edge of the land, the hopeful young Comte de Poisson stands, lining up his own toast soldiers for a quick and quiet invasion. Surely what need the poor boy without a dance partner? If you've seen Fence Lord as a young baron, might perhaps be considered your property. Yeah, let's send troops.
Inquisitor.
It's quite shocked me the organization claims to be defending us in breach holding interest in Walnut Farm. Perhaps you intend to throw and shot nuts and sky about demons? Truly this is myself beyond my expertise. And it's like to hear it. Okay. You can make a claim. My dear Inquisitor, you dance as beautifully as I remembered. I read for the second movement, Alamand is typically followed by a cooldown, which the steps are much faster, almost running. Comte de Poisson so enjoyed your last maneuver that he's now raised to petition the Council of Heralds for recognition of his claim to the land. I was the first one he contacted, of course, because while the young man is prone to missteps, he's not a complete fool. He's fairly likely to reach out to the Duc Cyril de Montfort or Duc Germain next. Cyril is the youngest and most persuadable of the Council, and Germain is the oldest and most likely to support a claim of any Order Legion nobility over the donation of lands from a new and Drossian cause. Stick your own moves, allegrissimo. Comte Montbéliard, the civil leader you know is our best ally. The Cassane artist connected to us, he could speak with him first. Okay. We need to worry about Marquis Montelion. It's already on his side. That's nothing to worry about. Comte de Poisson is talking to Duc Cyril de Montfort or Duc Germain next. Cyril is young and persuadable. Yes. Germain is the oldest and most likely to support a claim of any Order Legion noble. So we can't really rely on Germain. And what does Liliana's option mean? Hang on. I want to make sure I just understand all these options. Oh, it actually really doesn't matter. Okay. A little bit disappointing. We'll go with Liliana then.
Let's see what we have.
We, the Council of Heralds, are in number since the holding of the Inquisition. All revenues and notes from these lands should be tendered, thus as started in order to such time as the Inquisition is dissolved or the holdings lawfully granted elsewhere. Okay. Ambassador Montelier. We have never met, but I believe you have enough discreet means saved me from most disagreeable connections. I dislike being indebted to anyone, so I will never repay you with a new item of some interest. Are you aware that the Grand Duchess of Leeds recently paid a visit to Lake Seine? Indeed, she stayed an entire fortnight as a guest at Duke of Blanchard of Valmontaigne. In light of her other connections and the curious amount of coin which spread across the region in the aftermath, you may wish to pay him a call. Yes, let's expose his connections.
Inquisitor.
My dear Ambassador, Marquis Brian and I risk a very fondest wish to the Inquisitor and all the Inquisition, although I hope to pay a state visit to Skyhold in the near future. I fear the work of restoring what Gaspar has damaged requires too much of my time at present. My dear Marquis has, however, found a suitable means of showing our appreciation. Our friends found evidence of an Tory plot against the Navarran nobleman, Count Octavian, She believes they intend to ambush him on the road as he rides to Navarra City to meet with King Marcus. Relations between Navarra and Olay have never been friendly, and my interference would be taken badly. You, on the other hand, could warn the Count to pride of Venator, their victim, and win support for the Inquisition of Navarra in a single stroke. Okay. Amos has guarded your warning and thanked the Maker did not use it. She said if the brigands ambushed me in the road to the capital and lost 2 good men in the battle, but would have lost more having not been in our guard. I'm to admit that I'm in your debt in favor of Cumberland, you have one. Perfect. Animating the scandal when 6 bags at Vindercoin found wrapped in a Blanchard coat of arms and nailed to the Chance's bone of our whale. Darker for months. It's disagreeable to think that the cousin of Imperial family could be involved in the Holy Venatori. One hardly knows how to think of your new friend produced it as entertainment. Right again soon, if too long since that tea. I had the people remove the downward pointing triangular symbol from our outpost. They have not made a reappearance, which means little. It's in case someone had interest in the Inquisition. Someone organized with ties to those across the sea. Eliminated the Canary as the most obvious suspect, nonetheless. Knowing who they're not does not tell us who they are, what they're doing, or why. They're clever, we know that, and they have resources. So do we, and we should learn what they are not to toy with the Inquisition. In this case, if any hope succeeding, we have to strike hard and fast before even know we're looking. Coordinate effort hitting all the leads we have at once. Yeah. Problem is, spy masters use a soft woman once he traced our agent to claim in Brea. The match was rude enough failure. Assassinate out to call off a dog, save them for Griffiths. Suspect also that she's gotten all she can from Sir Helmuth. Correct Peter Relief does not know there's a forest about it. You'll hear no more from us. Our intention was to watch and have seen enough. Griffiths silenced us all, and the Inquisition said there's only hope for stopping him. Remember that for the moment we are not your enemy. It's just your goodwill which our knowledge may prove valuable in the coming battle. Powerful powers across the sea, the executors. Fascinating. Music being aware of town and event of young blacksmiths from the Neanderthals. Once introduced through my extensive connections and negotiate deal to obtain several plans for the Inquisition. Fortunately, I've not yet been outbid by Noble Valdomer who takes a private army.
Let's see what we have.
Wonderful. Not that useful to us, but I'll open up the Exalted Plains. Spice noted in the breakdown of contact between Capital and Imperial Army Force in the Deos. Following the events on the show, Far Rails had received confirmation of withdrawal from battalions in the Exalted Plain. No such confirmation was received. Last communique from Gaspar's marshal reported a rash of desertions. After that, silence. I agree that this warrants further investigation. Do what you will, my agents well and support. Steps opposite the Exalted Plain, Scott Hardington with awaiting further orders. Not now. Also want to get Empress de Lyon. Dear Josephine, the hills of the Empress de Lyon are in peril. A maid servant recently returned from visiting an uncle as Serena spoke of. Grove hounded man about the village quarry, and the appearance of strange white crystals in the fields close by. Speculates Miriam sent men to investigate, but the bridges leading to the area had all been destroyed. By Templar's handiwork awaited. If you do not act quickly, all of the highlands may be lost. I wish I bore fair with tidings, my dear. My warmest regards to your family. I pray for the quelling of the winter winds of chaos. We meet again in springtime. Okay. Oh, this is where a bunch of dragons are, right? Isn't it? Okay. Yeah, nothing else here. We'll clear out the Storm Coast. We'll kill the dragon in Crestwood, and then we're done in Ferelden. I'm not gonna go for like strength. Like I'm not strictly going for 100%, but I do want to clear out as much as I can. Oh, we missed a logging sand. Oh, we missed a few logging sands. Can I go to Samika? I can. Oh, Black Hole's gone. I did not even get the cutscene for it. I need a warrior. A spring ball. And I just need to bring Dorian with us a few more times on a few missions. I guess I'll bring him to go kill that dragon. I can also have like a similar look through Crestwood. I know I got everything in the Fallowmire and Hinterlands. I mean, I technically have some side quests in Hinterlands that I can't be asked to finish, but I don't really care about those. We've got to know the important stuff.
We cannot allow the Red Templars to maintain a foothold here.
Okay, where is his logging camp? Come on. So I might have some new codex pages. Currently, as I say, the dead are lost in the fate of sacrifice self Inquisition Chamber of God a chance to escape. Watch out for owls in Halam Shoral. Almost no one notices you've been present. Servants scrubbing floors and waiter filling glasses. Undergone denotes reading the border. Maids and valet dressing nobles. There's no room, alcove or ally. So private you can't find one there. They're watching, they're organized. Rumors you've heard of some mastermind in the house is no rumor. If reports that Briala was Selene's personal spy and assassin, a part of unusual skill. Who she's working for now, we cannot confirm. Say nothing, they will hear you. Part of communicating separate by Inquisition agents are the unknown. Empress Selene Valmont, Age Inquisitor, my dear Viscount, congratulate you on securing your invitation to appear at court. I'm going to present you with these 3 words of advice as a gift. Don't underestimate Selene. You must not mistake her reputation as a diplomat and peacemaker to mean she avoids conflict. Dozens of her enemy led on the bottom of the harbour in Valroyo. Negotiation did not send them there. She is as shrewd and ambitious as her grandfather Ulysses I, but unlike him, she knows how to handle the nobility. She built the University of LA, the most vehemently opposed project in Orlesian history. Because she knew how to win support, she needed to overcome even her bitterest rivals. She can keep a pet apostate in front of the charge because even the divine fears her influence. Do enjoy your visit to the palace. Sincerely, Duke Germain. Your Grace, you requested a surest method of getting Master Count Duke Gaspar have arranged for you to meet with his sister Countess Florian de Chalon. While she is the least account among the current heirs of the Venetian throne, her connection to her brother is extremely close. Gaspar will listen to anything she says. Be persuasive. Well, Montignon, I can offer no apology for my nephew's behavior the other night. Gaspar has never betrayed any interest in following my advice. In truth, everything he said to you at the dinner party, he also said to me. The resentment at being deprived of the throne has festered for some time, and he was never one to accept defeat gracefully. I would take Gaspar's some threat of war seriously. I do not believe my nephew knows how to resolve problems, though these of anything but steel. If his record in the battlefield is any indication, he is quite adept at so doing. I shall be increasing my personal guard directly. Sincerely, Duke Gatien. This is, yeah, that's not really news. Morrigan, Monsieur, I too am concerned about this new advisor to the Imperial Court. If Selene is truly curious about magic, why not turn to Madame de Family questions? Why seek out the dark-haired apostate from Frouden? Why bring the woman here? After a great deal of surveillance, I can assure you somewhat. I do not believe this Morrigan has a represent and scroll and source sword. There is no way to be certain, of course, but Witch and Selene argue often. If Morrigan has to need something unpleasant, she will avoid the witch for months before curiosity draws her back. Morrigan has an interest in ancient things, magic, from the time before the Chantry even existed, and it is its pursuit that increased Selene. Morrigan can answer questions that Madame de Ferrari could not or would not, whether any pertain to blood magic or other forbidden things that I can only suspect. 3 of my spies disappeared after attempting to breach the spells protecting this woman's laboratory in the depths of the palace. I would raise a fuss, but then my efforts would be revealed, even though I doubt I'm alone. The entire court is consumed with curiosity, even the most needing keeps her in the sideline. What we all wish to know. Empress pays with fire, considering she has yet to find herself a husband to divide the future virginity. The scenes with the apostates of one more kneel in her coffin. Fascinating. Nothing new. Dragon. Fully mature adult female dragon is a high dragon. The great monster of legend, the rarest of all dragon kind. These dragons hollow out massive lairs for themselves, so they need the space to house a harem of drakes, as well as their eggs and dragonlings. High dragons are seldom seen. They spend most of their time sleeping and mating, living off prey the drakes bring back. Once every 100 years or so, the high dragon prepares for clutching by emerging from a lair and taking wing. She will fly far and wide, healing hundreds of animals, most often livestock, over the course of a few weeks, leaving smoldering devastation in the wake. She then returns to her lair to lay her eggs, and will not again appear in the skies for another century. Among the saddest legacy of the Fifth Blight, those poor souls who survived the Darkspan attacks across Frouden only to succumb to the corruption of the Blight itself. We have seen animals, birds, wolves, and even bears corrupted to mindless ruination of the former selves, but humans are by no means immune. Those unfortunate victims not killed quickly by contact with Darkspan blood or disease become mad with fever. Their bodies lose their hair and become misshapen with sores. The not lucid thoughts many speak of hearing whispered words or a song that no one else can catch. It's avoided that once victims begin hearing such things, they put under misery quickly and mercifully. There are stories across Frouden these ghouls murdered by the corruption of the Blight, taking their friends and spreading the corruption further. While it's likely insects will eventually kill the ghoul, the dying strength of these poor creatures makes them nearly as great a danger as Darkspawn themselves. They are no longer friends or family or a countryman. The victim of the Blight must be given the same mercy as Siren showed in Rusty, a swift sword. Our friends, we accept the fact that more powerful and intelligent demons select the more complex aspect of reality to observe and interact with. A demon of pride may gravitate to the group's hubris of nobles, bloodthirsty arrogance of soldiers, or Sandy, the blind confidence of mages. Demon of desire may focus on lust, greed, or even the desperate wishes of those with no recourse in the waking world. Whether demons are naturally inclined to such specificity, or made so by observing a confluence of specific events in our world, is a subject of much debate, and not the question my experiment would answer. Instead, I turn to the question of fear. We think of fear demons as lesser creatures, powerful but simple like those common beasts of rage and hunger, but fear has many faces. From the absurd phobias of the pampered nobility to the very real threats of magic, demons, dragons, and perhaps especially the Blight. What event has shaped the course of human history more than the Blights? Had the first Blight not weakened it, the Prince Imperium would have crushed Andraste's rebellion, would have no Frouden, no Circle, and indeed no Chantry as we know it. The Blight is unequaled as a force of devastation and terror, hated and feared by peasant and king alike from the northern hills and the fells to the southern reaches of the Kokari Wilds. I know of nothing else that inspires such universal and specific fear. Dragons and demons, yes, but both have found respective fascination in cultures across status. Only the Blight is an unnoted source of horror. If there exists a demon of fear who has shaped itself into a more intelligent, more specific mode, it would be a demon focusing on fear of the Blight. This is the experiment I undertake. By the time you read this, my friends, I will be asleep, traveling to the Fade to find such a creature. If I'm correct, it will yield an unparalleled source of information on the history of our world, wisdom hidden since the time of ancient inventing. I have instructed the scribes to write quickly upon my return. I will have much to impart. Another found beside the sleeping body of Senior Enchanter Yosemite had lost no communication before subsequent possession and then death, along with 12 mages, 9 Templars, and uncounted apprentices and tranquils, at the hand of Knight Captain Helgar. I heard the screams from miles out in the darkness where we couldn't see anything. Once back where I worked in my uncle's farmhouse in the Banon, was a cow that fell into the gulch and broke its neck. I should have offered help, but I thought I could drag it back to safety on my own. I wasn't strong enough, however, and each time I tried to pull its neck, the cow's screaming haunts me to this day. That's why I heard out there, like the cow was coming for me, come to rip my leg ever so slowly, so I knew what it felt like. We all heard something different, you see. One of the others said he'd run into Darkspawn and lost the guard, and the scream he heard was something called a shriek. Another said it was a dragon roar, just like the beast that burned his family. That's when I knew what it was. That was out there was a demon, something that wasn't just looking to make us afraid. It wanted us gibbering in terror, and wanted us running for our lives. And we did. I couldn't rightly tell you what it was, what it even looked like. There was nothing in the shadow, and even though we were ready when it let out that howl, I turned and ran. I couldn't even control myself. My bowels turned to water, I dropped my sword and I took off. It was only later when I realized I was separated from the others, and that there were more of those demons out there, hungry for more of my panicked fears. From a report given by Haran soldier of the Frouden army in the year 915 Dragon. We just talked with Dorian about this. I don't think I need to read it. Nothing interesting. The 9 overlay might be interesting. As to your question regarding why a lion is considered a symbol of Our Lady, particularly when lions creature native only to eastern Taylors, the answer is quite simple. It adorns the crest of Valmont. The family has ruled the empire since the end of the Exalted Age, and in truth is the Valmont that has come to represent Our Lady. Before them, the Elysian symbol was added to the descendants of Coordinates Dragon, a dragon. As to why the lion adores the crest, it dates back to the time of Lambert Valmont, a young captain of Our Lady who distinguished himself at the Battle of Aisley, that great and infamous battle that ended the Fall of Blight. It is said that young Valmont disregarded orders during the battle, taking his forces to relieve the beleaguered Antevans and saving them from absolute destruction. Though his superiors were at first chagrined, chalking up the captain's actions to an infatuation with a certain Antevan camp follower, this incident has never been confirmed, later came to light that the Theban force had been led by King Azar al-Bet Campana himself. In a political realignment following the Blight's end, Anteva was an important ally to Our Lady, and Lambert Valmont was an Antevan hero. Given the hand of one of King Azar's daughters and married and elevated to noble rank. With a valiant knight to adorn his newly created heraldry, the Elysian Emperor was forced to respond in kind, granting Valmont a marquisate. Imagine if you were the hero returning to Valriel from the Blight, sporting a wife with royal blood and the honors of 2 nations. This is why jealous neighbors called him the Striking Lion, a nickname he embraced. It was Lambert Valmont's son, Alphonse, who later led a civil war against usurper Xavier Dracon. He killed Xavier in single combat, giving the rights to the great Elysian legend of the Lion slaying the dragon, putting an end to the Dragon dynasty as he assumed the throne, changing the Elysian symbol forever. Okay. Don't need to read the letters. Magic. Oh, we know enough about Illuvians. Also know enough about the Rider of Tranquility. Deep Roads and Piercing on. Ancient name of the craggy highland has long been lost to time. When the first Valmont Emperor was crowned in the Exalted Age, the mountains were renamed and Piercing to honor the house of Valmont, which bears a lion upon its crest. Wandering through these remote hills, I discovered remnants of a forgotten past, mingled delightfully with signs of the present. Charming villages dotted the landscape, and scattered among them relics of the lost elven nation. Young women sold wild berries at the market, nested in the shadow of a sinister crumbling fortress, which may once have been the seat of a Danish lord. Children played in a field watched over by the silent statues of gods whose names they did not know. I walked quiet lanes bordered with ancient wildflowers, the high arches of an ancient bridge soaring above me, majestic even in ruin. Sadly, my time in the mountains was short, and I soon continued on to Halam Sharal. I find myself thinking back on the Empress in Lyon, however, and how graceful she bore the passing of the ages. I wonder what the future held and dreamed of how it might leave its mark, whatever comes and only add to her beauty. Delicate lines in the face of a gentlewoman speaks of a life well lived. After the glorious acclamation of the Dales, the elven capital lay empty and ruined for years, even for bandits and highwaymen and all manner of miscreants. The land lay unused until the Exalted Age, when Alphonse Valmont, the very lion himself, declared that a palace should be built there in honor of the valiant acts of its brother investing the armies of false Emperor Xavier Dragon. Originally called Chateau Lyon, it was designed as a grand retreat for the Emperor's brothers and their families. The city of Halam Sharal grew around the palace. The first records of existence appear in the Storm Age, when Emperor Cyril granted the title of Marquis de Serre-Raguenau de Montclair for administration of Halam Sharal. An elven uprising destroyed Chateau Lyon in the Blessed Age when Emperor Dedisio I rebuilt it, and named the new retreat the Winter Palace. It was designed more for the Emperor and his immediate family than for any cut out branches of House Valmont, and became the heart of Imperial Court in the darkest months of winter. It's appropriate that we pick the Exalted Plains as a field of battle. It was here centuries ago that the Danish kingdom at its bitter end, the holdouts of the Elven army making the last stand refusing to surrender against the champions of Andraste. Templar, the sister, and the nobleman patron. The champion's cause was just, and the faith led them to victory. Plains were henceforth called Exalted. Someone once said that these fields are characterized by equal measure of beauty and strife. This description will hold true for foreseeable future, so if we bring the tales will quickly be forgotten over. If you fight hard and fight well, we earn a definitive victory. The anointed who strike in the name of the true Emperor encourage and guide you. Truth and righteousness has prevailed in the plains, long ago making willing its will again. Okay. That was way too many words. Let's pick up these logging camps. We also need to find a quarry somewhere.
Word for you.
Of course you do.
What is it?
Could prove useful, sir.
Okay. I should be going for that logging sand first, actually, so I don't forget.
How far will this lyrium spread?
On.
The Red Templars have dug in here.
So let's undig them.
Yeah, we got... Oh, that's a very good staff. Yeah, this is probably gonna be my default staff for a while. Quickly taking all of these. Ooh, that's a big one. That's the last landmark. Both in the cliffs of Stormcoast supported Varen's mouth once connected to dwarven takes to the Awakened Sea. In addition to increasing trade between the dwarves and their allies in the Deventer Imperium, direct access to the deep roads meant diplomats from Orzammar could visit a port without fear of losing their stone sands. The site thus became a popular meeting place for ambassadors of the two nations. When Darkspawn and Coruscant's force the dwarves who retreated towards the deep crossing into Daemon's mouth was sealed, and the port fell into disuse. At least all reputable use of the port seized bandits, smugglers, and pirates are known to use the various caves along the storm coast, including Daemon's mouth itself for their own gains. Oh, that's okay. I guess I'm supposed to go around. Oh, yeah, this works better. Let's see what this needs.
War Templars had enough to deal with before this red lyrium crap.
The red potion was bitter and burned my throat. It was nothing like lyrium I know. There was a humming in my mind. How note that seemed to course through my entire being. The power it brought was incredible. It was if I had all the wood in my palm, I could crush it with a thought. Is this what a maker feels? Interesting. Okay, I also need to check below. Seems I missed some stuff. Perfect. Okay, we need to look for the key. Anything else of interest here? Please, Fernanda, how are you? It's my Aunt Caitlin and my dear girl would never give trouble. I hope all your studies, perhaps you could read some of the letters to her to show her how much you're learning. Sorry I've been away for so long. I heard you remember Mother was very sick and she asked you to fetch her water? You did it because you loved her? It's like that. Sometimes I have to do difficult things because I help other people that we love. The country is ill and I have to try to make her better. Don't worry, I'm not alone here, and now we have special medicine we'll make us stronger so we can fight better. We'll belong to the Major Organ and safe again. We'll be home soon. Pain. I know more dwarf society is divided into rigid castes, but also to compete for power and prestige. But all that is discarded when a dwarf abandons his stone for the surface. Under the open sky, everyone is equal, or so the story goes. Truth is that thousands of years of tradition not so easily tossed aside. Even though surface dwarves were officially stripped of their caste, many maintain a hierarchy among themselves along the old caste line. Formerly, noble houses are accorded more respect than casteless brands, or compared social opportunity. The poorest noble dwarf on the surface looks upon the rating lower caste dwarves with contempt. Upper caste dwarf, service dwarf society is roughly divided into two camps. Kaunas, who insist on maintaining caste and rank, typically those who are the noble of merchant caste families, and descendants, who believe in also much traditions in the ground and embracing life in the sunlit world. Maintaining some title wars in Mara was seen for generations as the only lifeline for service wives. Bringing surface goods to the kin underground and lyrium and metals to the service was not only the most lucrative means of making a living, but also a sort of sacred duty, as many service wives willingly accepted exile and the loss of their cost to better serve their house or patron. In recent years, many service wives, particularly ascendants, have rounded out. They started banks, mercenary companies, and overland trade caravans. They became investors and speculators in purely surface trade. These new industries have proven tremendous sources of wealth, but are looked down upon for the more conservative kin. For less affluent service dwarves associated with a powerful Khan that can open many doors, they can get credit with dwarven merchants and more offered work opportunities by the powerful dwarven merchant guild more readily, sometimes more qualified but less connected individuals. I stumbled over my words a lot there, but it's fine. Let's try and find that key. Ooh. No banner is always nice. I might need to look for a supply cache soon. Perfect. Don't think we can cross this with a jump. So let's look for that key. This must be the heart of the stronghold. Nearly got out of red lyrium here too. Perfect.
This boat still looks seaworthy.
No, because I will just bring us back. I need to look for that key. really hope it's not on a body I missed. That would be horrible.
So, your girlfriend is a smith?
Yes.
She makes weapons with her own hands?
Among other things.
That's hot.
I guess that's one take. Makes sense for Bud, I guess. I'm just gonna real quick. Red Templar key. Okay, so it's on a... It is on an enemy. Goes to the rowboats. That would be here-ish. Double check that I don't have it. Oh, keys are not shown in your inventory, are they?
Oh, sure. But, oh.
Oh.
I bet there's nothing.
No, this is new. Oh wait, we can fight a dragon here. I was wondering where that was. Okay.
Let's find the dragon.
See. Oh, that's a big one. What level is it? 19. I think we should come back later. I think I don't want to die. 19 is just a little bit too much for me right now. eyes open for that key. And that's just stone. Some more summer stone. Please don't tell me this door is bugged. I know it's the one that I need. Ah. I'll come back some other time. Presswood. This one is closest. We'll kick Dorian out for Farrakhan for Dorian. So hopefully he and Ironbow will finally start flirting. The struggles of being a third wheel.
Word for you.
What is it?
You may want to look into this.
Okay.
Inquisitor, I've something for you.
What is it?
Could prove.
I think it's right here. If I'm not mistaken. There it is.
She sees us.
is this just a... What is his effect? Perfect. Ooh. A ring of a life drain, okay. Was it their hat? Interesting. Let's level everyone up first. Don't know if I want... Hang on. Okay, knockout powder I can't really get to work, so I'm gonna switch it out with Shadow Strike. And Dorian, give me Spirit Mark. And Bow. Time to put these in. Oh, replace block and slash. Okay. That's everything over here. Okay, that's where the rest of the red lyrium is. We still have quite a lot of stuff here. A lot of shots to pick up that I never did. I was originally going to leave it for later, but that was... I feel like we're on schedule enough that I can afford to pick up some shards. Nice little easy distraction.
new, sir.
What is it? This could help us.
Perfect. What if I find a story here? I don't think they were here before. Okay. I'll try and avoid those Venatory if I can. It's right up there. Careful. Yeah. I think it's this way. I do remember why I gave up on the charge here now, because this is not a fun map to explore. Verticality is just painful. No loot. What a shame.
Take that, you filth!
Come on. Oh, this is only meant to go down, okay.
So, the Vince moved in.
Unfortunately, yes. There we go. There we go. Just a couple more. The sensor, of course, and gets everywhere. It kinda does. Just make it like a work accident and push them out. I mean, I would have liked to push them off, but I unfortunately don't have any push abilities. That does remind me I need to play Star Wars: The Old Republic again and push some enemies off bridges and cliffs. So I think they're probably down here, but do I want to jump for it? Oh, the giants moved in. Interesting. Actually, I need to cross to the other side. I mean, it does give Runok vibes. It kind of does. Just a little bit. But yeah, if my once I don't have as much time pressure, I guess, I'll see about putting the Old Republic back on the stream docket. Might be fun to kind of have like one day of the week for the Old Republic. Oops. Well, I'm down here now. Let's go for these. Wait, one day they're not you collect it's easy. Yeah. I don't know. It's also because I still want to do all the other class stories. Ooh, modded. Which mods are you using? I've been going through a Time of Firmagreg recently, which is quite a fun one. Maybe I did a mod, I haven't played it for years. Oh, nice. I think me and some friends had a Crazy Craft server ages ago. Or was it Mindcrack? I think it was Mindcrack. Playing Automods 9. I do see the Automods options available sometimes. But it's like, because it's so unclear what they're about, I never have any idea if they're worth looking into. Remember its kitchen sink splits as much options as possible? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, to me at least, it's a little bit more fun when I have a goal in mind. So like, Terra Firma Greg is like very much tech progression. So you always have something you're working towards. But I just have no clue what I'd be working towards if it's just every single mod. Need some basic consent. Okay. Oh, so they do all work together to like your end goal. That is nice. There it is. Okay, one more. Let's focus information, right? Yeah, that's fair. I just like having a focus, I guess. My ADHD brain gets understimulated too quickly. Oh, no, what's the only one building space? Ooh. That does sound fun. I do have like, I mean like it's kind of modded, it's not like a mod pack, but I'm just using Axiom and World Edit to make a map of my fantasy world as well. But that's more like a creative project than a Minecraft save, you know?
You've never been on good terms with the mage?
The Inquisitor, a couple others. They were a bit weird, but alright. I knew a funny boy in Denerim. Started fires with his eyes. Templars nabbed him right quick, so he's better now, I guess.
Better? Do you know what your southern circles are like?
Meals and training? So he wouldn't starve or get stomped by a mob? I've seen both.
You're sadly right.
Can I quick travel inside the cave? No, I can't. That's a shame. Yeah, that's the tree is designed to, right? Axiom. It kind of... It's like having access to tools from 3D design projects like Blender in Minecraft. What I find really useful is like I'm mapping out a lot of areas at the moment, so I'm not really building as much. But I can use Roadmap Edit to like very quickly set up like an area, and then use the action tools to move everything in the right place. It also lets you do things like change your flying speed, because the speed enchantment or the speed potion effect only really affects moving, walking, and fly through blocks, stuff like that. Bad builder as of now. I mean, you know, the way to get better at everything is practice. Let's get the final fire door. This should be good. That's a rage demon. Easy. Well, kind of some reference images, but so basically gonna get a plank boxes. I mean, that's how you start. It's fine. The thing that I like, the starting tip, is if you're making like a wooden town or like a wooden house, is you use logs on all your corners, and then you recess the walls by like 1 block, and then you can put the detailing on the outside of the wall. So like you can use stairs, fences, slabs, to make it look a little bit more 3D. That's the best building tip I ever got. And from there you can like slowly experiment more and more until you get better. So I went to the Discord chat to throw some PNGs of it in. On the Discord. Hang on. I think, honestly, just put it in art. I'm sure Minecraft builds count as a form of art, right? Okay, let's go for the frost door next. Of course, my inventory is full. Wait, no, we wanted to keep that one. One back. Anything else we want to put up for sale? These can go. On. Okay. For inventory is full, we'll just go back to Skyhold. Over here. Come on. I really hope Philgard isn't as loading screens. It feels ridiculous sometimes. And let's go talk to everyone. So actually, before we do... Okay. Sandra. Armor is good. Sarah. I feel like it just does not fit her. I really can't imagine her wearing something that extravagant. I'll give her this. It actually kind of looks like what she normally has, so Dorian, yeah, your robes are fine. Could give it a call. Kind of feel like fits Varric a little bit better. Yeah. Okay. And weapons. So these one at a time. Armor penetration attack, on hit 10% chance to apply poison. Kinda like a cleaver more, it's not really worth. Yeah. Move this to valuables. Do I want to go for... I want to compare how it looks. Oh, it does actually look very... Yeah, fine. Okay. And accessories. Enaminate of power for Vivienne. And we have fire resistant belt. Anybody who doesn't have a belt yet? Give it to Dorian. Life drain. Let's give that to Sarah. Okay. And sell all.
The Spy Master has confirmed it. Blackwall is gone.
Go on. Leliana knows where he is, doesn't she? She knows everything.
She doesn't know everything, yet. Sister Leliana had us search the Warden's quarters. Not much to find, except this. It was missing from last week's reports. I don't know what Blackwall's interest in this particular matter is, but it could be a good place to start.
What about sheet of paper? It looks like it was removed from police report, Sister Liliana. Lieutenant Cyril Mornay, one of the soldiers responsible for the Kania massacre of 937, was captured in Leeds. Like the others who were arrested for their involvement, Mornay insists that he did not know who he was assassinating, was just following the orders of his captain. This captain, Tom Rainier, is still at large. Mornay is to be executed within the week in Val Royal. Okay. We'll go do that in a second.
I should look around.
Consider you can find an inspiration you give me the wisdom to know right from wrong and more important quotes of hold form. It's been an honor to serve you. I wonder what he's gonna do.
Finally, a place for the horses. I forgot about the Ferelden horses.
I think we got this one from a clan, so that's, I feel like we should use it. Okay.
That'll do fine.
Oh, I feel like I need them all, just for the collector's edge. I'll get a few.
You have to admit, it looks bad.
It looks like a lot. Safe to feed, except what you're thinking.
Was there something you needed?
May I ask you something?
Of course.
Do you think Templars should cease to exist?
No. I may have chosen to leave that life, but I respect those who remain. Magic ungoverned could tear the world apart. It's doing so now. Templars are trained and able to confront such dangers.
What would you suggest?
Some call the Circle a prison that can only breed resentment. Perhaps opportunities to work outside the Circle. A mixed military service or healers' clinics with Templar support. And there must be a safer way for Templars to leave. Templars can lose their memories to Lyrium. Some call it a gift, to forget the failed harrowings, the demons. Some atrocities haunt me still. But to lose what good I can recall, I nearly lost my mind once. It is no gift.
Mages can take care of themselves. We don't need Templars.
Tell that to the parents of a child who falls prey to possession. Mages cannot handle such threats alone.
The Inquisition won't last forever. What will you do when this is over?
To be honest, I hadn't given it much thought until recently. I'm not used to having so many possibilities.
You still regret the man you became after leaving Ferelden?
After the Ferelden Circle, I thought all mages were like the ones there. Knight Commander Meredith's methods were harsh, but they kept people safe.
You said Meredith was unstable.
She was my Knight Commander. I had no reason to distrust her. She wasn't wrong about the Blood Mages in Kirkwall. Meredith encouraged my anger towards the mages. There was only so far I would go, and she knew that too. I was her second in command. She kept decisions from me, those I would question. I believed she was serving the city. I never thought to question her, not until it was too late.
I hope you find the Inquisition's leadership more agreeable.
I am confident you will see us through to the end. The Inquisition is my chance to atone. I will not see it fail.
You've mentioned siblings. With everything that's happening, do you know if they're all right?
I've received word from my eldest sister. She was always good at tracking me down. South Reach has experienced the same chaos as everywhere else. My family is fine. Pray they remain so.
It sounds so ominous when he says it. Says his family tracked him down.
Your sister tracked you down. She didn't know where you were.
I let her know I was in Haven. She assumed I survived. It's not the first time. I may have neglected to tell her when I was transferred to Kirkwall.
Why?
I wasn't in a good state. I wanted only to leave. I received an angry letter about my disappearance 2 years later. For all her reprimands, it was a relief to hear from someone who knew me before the Blight.
That's all I wanted to know.
I'm sure you have other matters to attend.
Okay.
She's still behind the curtains in the reading room, watching the blood pool on the floor.
I've heard about some oddities here in the keep. Was that you?
Yes. Maybe. What was it?
Can I assume you're responsible for the turnips that have shown up in the fireplaces?
They don't smell the same, raw.
It is so interesting. Like his reasoning for all of this.
You needed that soldier to smell them so he could die thinking he'd gone home.
He did go home.
Someone found a barrel full of misplaced daggers. Was that you?
They were safer there.
Stop causing trouble around Skyhold. You're upsetting people. I don't want to hear about it again.
You won't.
I misclicked. I'm so sorry, Cole. I misclicked. I didn't mean to say that.
Hello, you.
I'd like to know more about you now that you're comfortable.
As in
embarrassing enough now, may as well.
Anything more to say about where you came from, aside from hating cookies there?
Denerim, mostly. Before running into another Jenny. He was fun. Had weird friends, though. I think some of them were a lot more serious about being serious. Got some of them killed. I suppose they were like family. Better than Lady Emerald ever was. You know why? They didn't give two squirts about who or what you were. It was all what you did.
I know that having music is so fun. It's also, I know Sarah hates this song, but I'm so glad there's a song about Sarah.
So is that who showed you how to fight? Gave you your skills?
Nobody gave me anything except a chance. And maybe some lessons to start, but mostly just the chance. I took that and ran.
So where are the rest of them?
All over. Or they stopped to let new people go all over. Some get rich and stop playing so they can do good things with it. One or two don't. Eventually, someone asks for a favor against them. Don't get like that, you hear?
Denerim is a long way from Orlais. How'd you get there?
By Stinky Horse?
Sarah.
Denerim wasn't much fun after the Blight. Everyone trying to recover, you even feel bad for the nobles. But Val Royeaux, that's a fat city full of fat heads. They just don't know when to stop. You saw it. Orlais is rich and stupid. Ripe for the pickings.
So the song isn't talking about as Sarah, it's Sarah, S-E-R-A, and it's this girl that we're talking to and my character's girlfriend.
Do you remember your actual family at all? Your parents?
Well, there is the amulet I had as an orphan that has a missing piece. And look at your face! You believe me? No, still no parents. I remember an alienage with arseholes, and hating that stupid tree. The one elves always have. Of all the things to pray at, they could at least pick one with apples.
I love you so much. She's so silly, but I love her so much.
Sarah, I am so glad you opened up to me.
You do, Inky. And the talking is nice too. Another time, yeah? For both of them.
I think that after our rooftop chat, I get why you're not like other elves.
Well, don't. How about we dig into what you are? Or what you're supposed to be? Do you know all about elfiness? What it takes to keep our ears all perky? Because you could be more than just that. To me, anyway.
Whatever I am to you, Sarah, that's all I need.
Listen to you turning rubbish into butter. I could just take you and... well, no could about it. I will. A lot. Later, yeah? Better.
We'll talk later.
If you say so.
Good.
You know I've got no problem with Orlesians, but Halam Sharal was a mess. At least under the Qun, you don't get everyone tripping on each other's dicks while the country goes to crap.
Of course.
I hate politics.
You've got a crappy job then, boss.
Didn't quite get to pick it myself. Why are you standing on the chair?
Inquisitor? Can you think of any other tasks suitable for the Chargers?
A few Orlesian nobles didn't like how things ended at the Winter Palace. They're not rebelling outright, but they've brought in mercenary companies in preparation. The Chargers have a good reputation. If we go in, we can buy the companies out from underneath them. The nobles will lose the men they meant for causing trouble, and the Inquisition gets some fresh blood.
We'll talk later.
Okay. Let's check in with Cassandra next.
I understand you've been looking into the spells of the Mortalitasi.
Oh, you're
Only
way
a
behind.
certain kind of person is drawn to necromancy. My uncle found it fascinating.
What do you mean by a certain kind of person?
A morbid kind. Drawn to flesh and corpses and... well, growing up in Navarre, it seemed like an obsession to everyone around me. My uncle always had a corpse in the manse, anointing it with perfumes and reading to it as if it were a child. Whatever your interest, I hope you don't go as far as he. The smell of embalming fluid is unpleasant.
I want to talk to you about the cure for tranquility.
It's not a cure. Not truly. Mages who were once tranquil lose all control over their emotions. They become irrational, unable to focus. Perhaps that state eventually passes and they can be helped, but it will take time to investigate.
There are so many Tranquil. They deserve a chance to heal.
I would not want news of a cure to spread until we know for certain we can help these people. Once we have that, however, then I will spread the word myself.
I have some more questions.
As you wish.
Tell me about your brother.
Anthony was older than I, a dragon hunter, who showed what a Pentagast could truly be. I idolized him. I wanted to hunt dragons as he did, even though our uncle forbade it. Anthony promised to train me in secret. We would hunt together one day, brother and sister, vanquishing the beasts of old. And then he died on me.
That sounds really awful.
It was the end of everything I knew. A group of apostates wanted dragon blood, and wanted Anthony to get it for them. He refused, and they killed him for it. In front of me. I begged the Chantry to let me become a Templar. Instead, they sent me to the Seekers. It took many years to let go of my drive for vengeance.
I think I understand how you felt.
At times I could not breathe. The rage nearly choked me. I sometimes wonder how different my life would be if Anthony was still alive. Would I be a dragon hunter? Married to some noble fool, a mother of 3? I cannot say. I take solace in believing the Maker has a plan, but he is not always kind.
I'll let you get back to work.
Okay.
Your worship.
Anything
I can
new?
spare some time. What do you need?
Tell me more about Bianca.
I'm not making any promises here. Ask.
So how long have the two of you been together?
Well, if you want to split hairs, we're not. Usually there's a continent between us at all times. We write letters. Now and then we manage to meet up. I don't know if that's together. Shit, it's been what, 15 years? Great. Now I feel old. Thanks.
What makes the Merchants Guild such a danger to her?
Well, to be fair, it's more of a danger to me. Technically, we're not supposed to be within 300 leagues of one another. If it got back to the guild that we were seen together, they'd freeze my assets and then have me killed. Maybe not in that order.
What in the world did you do to cause that?
We almost started a clan war. Does it matter? I can't change it now.
He's so cagey about it.
How do you know Bianca? The lady, I mean, not the crossbow.
I met her years ago when she still lived in Kirkwall, and I was looking for someone with, mechanical skills. Bianca is, beyond a doubt, the most brilliant smith you'll ever meet. I haven't seen her since she got married and moved to Orlais.
Bianca is married. Somehow I thought the two of you had a history.
Bianca's family are Kalnas. Surface dwarves, so conservative they don't take a piss without asking the ancestors first. They picked out a smith caste boy for her. Wealthy, respected, has a great anvil collection. The perfect husband. I heard the wedding was lovely. The one Bianca actually showed up for, anyway.
All right, tell me the truth.
Bianca made your crossbow, didn't she? I mean, it has her name.
Oh, it's not that simple. The Carta thinks my Bianca was a freak success by a Carta inventor who could never duplicate it. If they thought anyone else was involved, someone who could make one work, things would be bad. So, I really can't tell the story. I don't want any more blood on my hands.
I mean, look, dwarves are known for the materialism. Now have a look at those pictures after stream.
I'll be here.
My dear, I know you must have a great deal on your mind right now, but I need to speak with you. You know as well as I how far the Inquisition's influence has spread, and how desperate the Grand Clerics have become. Our opinion will be instrumental in their election of the new Divine.
What do you suggest?
The Inquisition may not be invited to their vote, but our actions will certainly influence the Grand Clerics. To sit on the Sunburst throne, a candidate should have grace, charm, and a will of solid steel. Cassandra may lack the first two, but unless you can think of someone better, she is the strongest choice.
What would your ideal divine do with her power?
The most important thing, of course, is the restoration of the Circles and the Templar Order. The institutions that have protected Thedas for ages must be rebuilt, and the malcontents utterly crushed. We cannot allow anarchists to threaten the lives of the innocent. After we have restored sanity to the world, there will be time to address voices of dissent.
Where can we find candidates outside of the Chantry? There must be someone other than Leliana or Cassandra.
The Chantry is already desperate. They would not look to unordained women if they had any choice. You may have better luck searching the halls of the Imperial Court. There are many women serving the Empire who have the necessary presence and acumen.
I mean, Vivienne is known for her backtalk. She's good at it.
Leliana might be a better choice than Cassandra, don't you think?
Leliana is a well-meaning fool. She will do irreparable harm to countless people in the name of freedom. She proposes to abolish the Circles with nothing but a solemn promise from mages not to murder children. When an angry mage lashes out inside a tower, villages aren't destroyed. The Circle protects us all. Mages will die and take ordinary men with them in a war that cannot be won. Consider carefully, Inquisitor. Everything we do is a sign from the Maker to those who seek one.
I think I'm gonna go with making Liliana the Divine. She's not gonna be happy about it.
The Inquisitor's work is never done, I see.
You said Alexius was a mentor of yours.
He was my patron, sponsoring me to the higher levels of the Circle of Magi. In return, my successes were his. I had a lot of successes, naturally. Alexius was most pleased. He and I used to talk over brandy about the corruption, how we could one day make real change in the Imperium. And then he gave up. He stopped trying.
Why did he give up?
On a journey to Hosburg, a Darkspawn raid killed his wife and sickened his son. I remember hearing the news. He hadn't been there, you see. Alexius was convinced he could have protected them. The guilt tore him up. I helped him with his research for a while, and then we drifted apart.
That must have been difficult.
Back then, I was furious. I told him to snap out of it, move on. I thought I had all the answers. Later, I regretted my hasty words. But we didn't speak again until he approached me for the Venatori. Too much pride, I suppose. Plus, I was busy drinking. One must have priorities.
You still went after him?
It's true. What was I thinking? It's so cold down here. At any rate, he's dead now. More's the pity.
I should go.
You know where I'll be.
Look at that pose.
A message from Divine Justinia.
Dead people usually don't send messages.
And I see you feel it necessary to inform me of this. This message was written months, perhaps even years ago, to be delivered to me if she died. I've heard of such contingency plans. A sudden death often leaves loose ends. I'm to go to Valence, a small village on the waking sea. There is something hidden there.
Do you know what you're looking for?
The Divine was a powerful woman who used her position to obtain all sorts of things. Whatever she hid in Valence would very likely benefit the Inquisition and must be kept from falling into the wrong hands. If I'm lucky, she will have instructions for me.
You take your instructions from me? What sort of help can a dead Divine give you?
I don't know. Perhaps something to do with a chantry. Or it could be personal. She guided me for many years, Inquisitor, as a Divine and as a friend. There are days when I still look to her for advice, only to remember that I am alone.
Why hide things in Valence? What's so special about it?
Justinia was revered mother at the chantry there for many years before she became the Divine. It is a place that holds great meaning for her.
Have a good nap. Hope your day goes well.
I'll help in whatever way I can.
Wonderful. I was hoping you would agree to come with me to Valence. One more thing. If what is hidden in Valence is as valuable as I think, we're not going to be the only ones looking for it. I shall meet you at the chantry in Valence. Try not to delay.
I think actually I want to go to Valence first. And deal with Blackwall later. That's where the Divine Firewall. Exactly. Oh, don't call me that.
I'd like to hear more about what you saw in your exploration of the Fade.
I would be happy to share it with you.
Tell me about a spirit you encountered.
The Alamari crossed the Frostback Mountains to escape a beast they called the Shadow Goddess in their story. I met the spirit that they fled. She walks the Fade along the southern tundra, weeping lonely and forgotten. Great Ferelden formed because a lonely spirit drove her prey away.
Tell me about the old ruins you explored.
I found an ancient dwarven tide no longer sheltered by the stone. An earthquake had exposed it all to daylight. 1,000 dwarven corpses lay, the victims of the Darkspawn horde. Their last stand marked by one great ring of armor. In the middle, one small body, clutching tightly to a small stuffed toy.
Tell me about the old memories you found in the Fade.
I saw a dwarf emerge into the light of day and shield his eyes against the sun. The first time he had seen it, tears were streaming from his eyes. I sought them from the blazing light, until I saw the rock he held so tightly. Then he laid the rock down gently, and he left it as he walked away.
We'll talk later.
Goodbye.
Interesting. We have Morrigan as well. Anything new?
I understand you have spared the Grey Wardens from destroying what goodwill was left them. 'Tis good of you, considering the weakness Corypheus exploited was their own doing. Still, should a true archdemon one day arise, they will no doubt be needed. Or so they would have us believe.
You seem to know a great deal about Elven lore.
The Dalish are not the only ones interested in the distant past, Inquisitor. Indeed, my skills allow me access to places the Dalish dare not even dream of. The ancient elves hold secrets they have not yet given up. Secrets about the foundation of Thedas itself. Thus, they are my focus. Corypheus clearly feels the same.
I'd like to know more about you.
Ah yes, whence comes the mystery woman slinking her way into the Inquisition's ranks? Once I was an apostate, living well away from the banal influence of the Chantry in the Kukari Wilds. Then came the Fifth Blight with its darkspawn, and I left Ferelden for the Empress's court. 'Tis certain the nobles of Orlais breathe a collective sigh of relief that I am now here.
You were in Ferelden during the Blight?
The Blight began in the Kukari Wilds, so yes, I experienced it firsthand. Indeed, I fought at the hero of Ferelden's side for a time. She is the reason the Blight was defeated. I wish things had gone differently in the end. It had to be, yet. And after that, I came to Orlais. The last place one would look for me, or such was my hope.
It's odd that an apostate could live so openly.
It confuses those who expect apostates to cower and hide. I stand boldly before them and demand to know why I need some Chantry mage to teach me to control my power. They would put me on a leash so they can feel safer at night. I am uninterested in their comfort. Naturally, it helps to have friends in high places.
The Orlesian court seems like an odd place to find someone like you.
That was the point, originally. I knew the Empress was intrigued by the arcane, and that I could answer questions no Chantry mage could. Thus, we fit together nicely. I became her advisor, and she my benefactor and source of refuge. Truth be told, our arrangement would not have lasted much longer. Too many wagging tongues, even for Celine.
Tell me more about your son.
He is a very special young man.
Special in what way?
In every way. At first, Kieran was a means to an end. But as he grew, I never thought of myself as a mother inquisitor. I had no good example to follow. I find myself becoming something I can barely recognize.
I'll leave you to the garden.
Of course.
Oh, that actually makes me a little bit emotional. Wait, can I harvest? Okay.
We've an interesting development, Inquisitor. A petition from citizens of Val Royal. They wish to know what Andraste said to you in the Fade.
They think she spoke to me.
Even Leliana can't trace the rumor's origin. It may be expedient to respond to those asking for Andraste's words.
Tell them the Inquisition's position is that the Divine saved me from the Fade, not Andraste.
Very well. Some of the devout will be discouraged, but it will plagueate the Chantry.
Okay. Just want to quickly check there's nothing new at the work table.
Let's see what we have. Inquisitor.
If you believe it will be helpful, please stick to both charge and today to meet with mercenaries, cornerstone Legion nobles who wish to rebel. Well placed word from profession to not quote a thief from the enemy in both the Inquisition ranks. That's in Josephine.
Inquisitor.
I think poison is a little bit too bold and will just make enemies. Some course wants to work on party will turn to you and you may be able to assist. Unexpected was on trade center, but since you've established presence in both phone and days, direct access to Waking Sea could prove useful. Okay.
Alright.
And we've got some influence.
I have requests for information on your lineage from a few
Oh, this is Joseph Khan.
Winter Palace.
Andraste, preserve me. Feel free to use those requests as kindling.
No, I shall take them. I want to know who pines for our commander. We can use this to our advantage.
I am not.
What surrounds him with several mercenary bands, most are willing to break the contracts. The ambassador must have listened nobles up. Some just needed an excuse to bow out of any potential rebellion. Usually nobles on the side were great with us for weakening their enemies. Credit to soon fill Inquisition coffers. Thanks to the efforts of the both charges, these nobility is most receptive to our efforts. Now would be an ideal time to press them for more support. Venetian nobles were most happy to pledge their loyalty to both the throne and the Inquisition. The general sees match only by desire to avoid the same opacity took place in the Winter Palace. Okay. Let's go do Liliana's quest first. Come on.
It's just as I remember it. You didn't tell me you'd been here before. The hero Ferelden and I came here after the Blight to visit Justinia. She was just Dorothea then, a revered mother.
I didn't expect it to be so... deserted. It makes me uneasy.
It's a small village and it's too early for the chant. I'm sure the sisters are somewhere.
Liliana, is that you?
Sister Natalie, what are you doing here? I thought you were in Val Rayo.
No, I've been here since Justinia died. This place makes me feel like she's still with us.
Inquisitor, this is Natalie, a trusted friend.
Wait, Inquisitor? You brought the Inquisitor here? My lady, forgive me for not recognizing you earlier.
I wish more people would fail to recognize me.
Oh, I see.
Natalie, listen. There is something hidden here. Something Justinia left for me.
Oh, really? What is it?
I don't know, but we'll find it. I'm curious to see what brought us all here. Justinia's letter came with instructions for me. They were a little cryptic. Always remember that faith sprung from a barren branch. That light has no fear of darkness. Above all, that strength lives with an open heart.
Hinting at something in here. Let's look around.
Cloister in Lothering when the Blight began.
Never give up the traditions of a most beloved divine.
up at the bridge sometimes. It's terrifying, but beautiful in its way.
It is beautiful.
Have you seen it by sunrise?
When the sun rises through it, it splits into what looks like 1,000 suns, like a broken mirror.
Yes, spectacular, isn't it?
What was that?
Looks like we opened something. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Leliana, stop! What are you doing?
I'm protecting us. They never sing the benedictions here on Fridays, Natalie. Something so simple. And you got it so wrong. I wanted to believe, but you were lying from the start. Keep that pretty mouth shut if you must, dear. You've already told me everything I need to know. The prickleweed burrs on your hem, talking about the sun rising through the breach. It all points to a single place. Morel in the Dales, Grand Cleric Victoire's bastion. She sent you, didn't she? Victoire was always an opportunist.
Who is this Grand Cleric? I've never heard of her.
An experienced cleric. She never agreed with Justinia, but kept her ideas to herself. I suppose now, with Justinia dead, she thought she could make her move.
I want to know what this Grand Cleric planned here.
She sent Natalie here to see what Justinia was hiding, no?
The Inquisition has turned Thidas away from the true Chantry. It must be stopped.
Stop us? You must be joking.
Mother Victoire is well loved by many. The Inquisition has more enemies than you know.
And Victoire thinks she can ally with them.
We don't have to be at odds, Natalie. You could come with us, join the Inquisition.
I was called to serve the Grand Cleric. I will not betray her. Kill me then. I am not afraid to die for my beliefs. At least I still know what I believe.
Release her, Leliana. She is no threat.
The Grand Cleric?
She is one woman. We are the Inquisition.
The Inquisitor has spoken. Run. Tell your mistress that she has a choice. The Inquisition is coming. No! This can't be it. There's nothing here.
It's not what you expected. That doesn't mean it's nothing.
There's a message carved in the lid. The left hand should lay down her burden. She's releasing me. The Divine has a long reach, but it is always her left hand that stretches out. 1,000 lies, 1,000 deaths. Her commands, but my conscience that bore the consequences.
She apologized in the Fade. She said she failed you. This is what she meant.
All this time, Justinia carried the fear that she was using me. Just like I'd been used in the past. But Marjolaine's games were trifles. Justinia gambled with the fate of nations. She needed me. No one else could have done what I did. She knows that.
Then you have to let it go. Let her go. You don't owe her anything anymore.
If it were not for you, I would have killed Natalie and called it a good thing. Thank you for showing me what was right when I couldn't see it for myself. There are things that must be said, but not here. I will see you back at Skyhold.
Fascinating. Let's attend this execution.
Cyril Mornay, for your crimes against the Empire of Orlais. For the murders of General Vincent Callier, Lady Laurette Callier, their 4 children, and their retainers. You are sentenced to be hanged from the neck until dead. Do you have anything to say in your defense? Very well.
Well, this is grim.
Poor bastard. So, where's food? Orlesians always stock these things.
Proceed.
Stop!
A Grey Warden.
This man is innocent of the crimes laid before him. Orders were given, and he followed them like any good soldier. He should not die for that mistake.
Then find me the man who gave the order.
Oh, shit.
Blackwall!
No, I am not Blackwall. I never was Blackwall. Warden Blackwall is dead, and has been for years. I assumed his name to hide like a coward from who I really am.
You, after all this time.
It's over. I'm done hiding. I gave the order. The crime is mine. I am Tom Rainier.
Well, fuck.
You were certain of these
Let's try and get him out of this.
So the mages are back in line, and the Templars are mad as rabbits.
There is no doubt. Captain Tom Rainier.
I didn't take Blackwall's life. I traded his death. He wanted me for the Wardens, but there was an ambush. Darkspawn. He was killed. I took his name to stop the world from losing a good man. But a good man, the man he was, wouldn't have let another die in his place.
You saved that man. That took courage.
Courage? I killed innocent people. Destroyed Mornay's life and the lives of others like him. One moment of courage will not make up for that. Why are you here?
That depends on what you say.
Don't you understand? I gave the order to kill Lord Callier, his entourage, and I lied to my men about what they were doing. When it came to light, I ran. Those men, my men, paid for my treason, while I was pretending to be a better man. This is what I am. A murderer, a traitor, a monster.
Would a monster have given himself up? Somewhere along the line, you stopped pretending.
have Liliana's report on Tom Rainier.
Give me the overview.
Looks like our friend was once a respected captain in the Imperial Orlesian army. Before the Civil War, he was turned, persuaded to assassinate one of Celine's biggest supporters. He led a group of fiercely loyal men on this mission, and told them nothing of it. His men took the fall for him. A few lucky ones, like Mornay, managed to escape.
Let me guess. Our spy master had this lying around somewhere, didn't she?
It would have been difficult for anyone to connect Blackwall to Rainier. Even Liliana has something of a blind spot when it comes to wardens. What do we do now? Blackwall... Rainier has accepted his fate, but you don't have to. We have resources. If he's released to us, you may pass judgment on him yourself.
If it were up to you, what would happen?
What he did to the men under his command was unacceptable. He betrayed their trust, betrayed ours. I despise him for it. And yet he fought as a warden, joined the Inquisition, gave his blood for our cause. And the moment he shakes off his past, he turns around and owns up to it. Why?
Some part of you is impressed by what he did, isn't it?
Saving Mornay the way he did took courage, I'll give him that. But I can't tell you what to do.
Have Rainier released to us.
We must move quickly. We can explore our options back at Skyhold.
More men show up at the manor to speak. You and
I apologize. I never meant to.
And what did they need?
Nothing.
I asked about Maker.
Inquisitor, I've something for you.
What is it?
You may want to look into... Word for you.
What is it?
Could...
Apparently I forgot to unmute my mic off, so I took my medicine. Whoops.
Word for you.
What is it?
Okay. Let's go north first, see what's this way. How come we can set up a camp here and nobody else is doing the work to just walk over here and put a flag down? Is it truly too difficult for everyone else? There's also something to the right here. Oh, an Okinarum. That makes sense. So, where is it? Come on. Right up there. Perfect. Now we go down. And let's deal with that rift. Damn. So close. Perfect. Now we get the next shard. Perfect. Oh, okay, they're not in specific spots. I just need to keep finding raiders to fight. Don't have a quest marker for this place yet, so we'll not go in yet. Come on. Perfect. I think this needs to be landmark. If I remember correctly. And let's go here next. Oh yeah, I forgot to go. It's fine, we'll do that next, I guess.
Nothing to report.
Just hand this in first.
It seems very unlikely that she could be nesting at this time of year. Ah, fellow researcher, how can I help you?
I have the supplies you were waiting for right here.
Now that I have my recipes back, I'll be able to concoct a bait the High Dragon cannot resist. I have most of what I need, but I still need to gather quillback intestines and a phoenix's tail feather.
You study dragons. I'd be interested in hearing more about that.
Oh, they are fascinating and little understood creatures, thought extinct for centuries. Now they seem to be making a comeback. The Nevarrans wrote extensively on breeding and nesting behavior, but high dragon hunting patterns have never been studied. I would be most interested if you come across any Gurn corpses that might be victims of dragon attacks.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Okay. We can look at those hunting patterns later. Let's go back here. Oh, I really hope this door opens, actually. If this is locked in some way, I'm gonna be so mad.
No good. We'll have to find another way.
So that was all for nothing. Use this opportunity to swap up my party as well.
Inquisitor.
Let's take a look. How many of these you think we need to lure out 2 high dragons?
Let's try and avoid those raiders. If at all feasible. I think I see the corpse. Perfect. Go back here. Let's now go for this keep. There are also a lot of markers on this keep, so I'm curious if some of that is on the outside. Okay, there's a Starium inside.
Dorian, those words you say, what do they mean?
What, you mean like mendicant? Ultimatum?
No arse when you're mad. Vishanti Kothas. You're swearing, I know it.
Vishanta Kafas. It's divine, relics of the old tongue. We still use the colorful phrases.
And it means what?
Literally, you shit on my tongue.
Why not just say that?
A mystery for the ages.
Amazing. That made infiltration easy.
Shall we knock?
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're running from us.
In life and in death!
Come on.
Here, Inquisitor! I am ready to serve! Life is nothing! He will reign! I join your glory.
Slap a coat of paint on it, you'd have a halfway decent hovel.
There we go. Our fort now.
Inquisitor, you're early. We've barely been set up a week. I have a patrol out at the moment. Some of the men cited darkspawn in the area. I have reports that bandits have taken up squatting in the fortress the wardens abandoned. We're reasonably well entrenched here, but the keep's water supply has been problematic. It's causing delays. I'll prepare the troops for inspection at once.
What can you tell me about the darkspawn in the area?
The darkspawn seem to have emerged since we took the keep. I've warned the troops not to engage unless absolutely necessary. We don't need a blight in the ranks. We have to find whatever hole the monsters came from and seal it.
Report. What's the situation in the Warden's fortress?
Bandits moved in. Worse than quillbacks, if you ask me. They're holed up in there and using it as a base to strike at our supply caravans. Blasted scavengers.
What's wrong with the water supply?
The fort's well is full of garbage. Blasted Venatori threw corpses in there. There's an oasis nearby, but a Vargist claimed it. Doing a decent job of keeping us away, too. 4 soldiers have already fallen to venom and claws. We'll need reinforcements to drive the monster out.
Report, Captain. What's the situation in the western approach?
It's been eerily quiet since the wardens left. Now I'm just waiting like a cat in a room full of rocking chairs. We've already had an archdemon. I don't want to guess what'll come next.
We haven't met, have we? What's your name, soldier? Where have you served?
I beg your pardon, Inquisitor. Knight Captain Rylan at your service. I served with the Templars in Starkhaven until they all ran off to the hills, barking at the moon. Commander Cullen offered me a job, and I was glad to do anything to help stop all this madness.
How is the Inquisition treating you so far, Captain?
It's good work. Some of it's a touch batty, but I'm always glad to be doing something useful, Inquisitor. There's no shortage of things that need repaired, shored up, or just a good bucket of water dumped on them.
If you were in Starkhaven, how do you know Cullen?
After Kirkwall exploded, Starkhaven sent aid. Rubble fell on much of the city. A lot of people were homeless or trapped in collapsed buildings. I coordinated rescue efforts, and met Cullen while he was trying to command what was left of Kirkwall's Templars.
You didn't want to leave the Chantry with the others of your order?
Sacred duties are all well and good, but someone needs to do real work now and then. If the barracks are on fire, I'm going for water, not standing around smiting the ash for heresy. Ah, respectfully speaking, of course, Inquisitor.
Carry on, Captain.
Yes, Inquisitor.
Okay. There's a lot around. Yeah, I guess we should look for the Darkspawn first. That does seem the most immediate threat. Need something with an uneven amount of connections. This is 6, 2, 2, 2, 3, and 3 up here. Okay. Constellation Toph. The only constellation to maintain its ancient name in the present day. The constellation Toph directly corresponds to the ancient winter old god known as Toph, the Dragon of Fire. The depiction of the constellation varies, usually represent either a man aflame in agony, presumably a victim of the old god, or as a flaming orb. Scholars of the Divine Age attempted to officially change the nomenclature to Ignifear. This is why some old texts recorded as such, but the attempt never caught on, even after the eradication of the old god worship in the Imperium. Okay. Yeah, we don't have all the Australians yet. Let's also put a pin here. Ah, it's just merchants.
We've got until the next ship.
I'll give you 4 silvers for it. Captain wanted this done an hour ago.
Might be tough to find out where all the Darkspawn are, but we'll keep our eyes open. Part of me would guess it's probably in the sulfur pits.
The Darkspawn got through. I'll have to see what our people at Skyhold can do. Where did they come from?
We could probably track him down and find out.
Let's get out of here. Okay. I need to deal with that later. See what the sofa pits first if we can. There isn't actually anything to look for here. Phoenix. Perfect. Okay, so we don't actually have to do anything here ourselves. With the operation build, it's dealt with. That's good at least. Another cave entrance, let's see where it goes. Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll go deal with those. Our guest first. Don't know if we're ready yet to fight a high dragon, because high dragons are usually quite high level. We'll see. I have about 2 hours left for today.
Milady.
Oh, that was really easy. And with the bandits, next. I might save the High Dragon for later when I'm coming back. Dragon Hunt could be like a fun way to like a final thing before Trespasser. Maybe. That's all? Really? Okay. Caught me off guard a tiny bit. I want to see if we can open that gate from here. Oh, that's definitely not Kunarum back there. Oh no, Nestorium. Can't get there until we need to build more towers on the sulfur pits, I guess.
That's the grandmother of all locks. We're not getting in here.
Guess the thing we can try is seeing if we can open them from inside this Venatory stronghold. Doesn't matter which way we go. was about to say, how have they not killed it yet? Of course, the spider was blocking the way. Seriously?
So the Venatori want to keep us out. Shall we disappoint them?
Okay. I hope the mechanism to open the doors is inside here, otherwise I have no idea. Might be behind those sofa pits. Peace out. Perfect. Sure that I can be removed for Western approach, several eyes have been circled. I have observed scoped the point single power sealed at the height of the order by a defensive omen in the region of predates first blood. Interesting.
Everything's frozen. I don't think this was the Venatori.
No. I'd say some ancient Tevinter decided to alter time. I'm surprised it didn't go better.
Fascinating. Okay, there's no combat in here. I thought just in case. Democratic apprentice voted through the blood magic as well went through the history of the event. There were good reasons, quite aside from the chance to sermons, that such acts are now frowned upon. Consider the ancient majesty was once tempting up the fate itself, a worthy goal perhaps, but a costly one. When the spells exhausted their lyric supplies, it meant to spill the blood of countless slaves. To what end? The shifting nature of the fate made the effort futile, and so much self left the majesties open to possession by demons. Wasteful. Some still idolized Terena after the cock, who used blood magic against Canary during the Steam Age. The Stacey cut her flesh on the shore of Rhina's power as the dreadnought sailed in, turned the spells against the crew, and bored the very blood in their veins. Terrifying display to be sure, but against Canary, it only made them more determined when they besieged the port of Carastes. And what of Magister Calanthus, that fool who believed he could make himself the ascended man with blood magic? 33 slaves died in that rite, and Calanthus became an abomination so horrific that his apprentice tore at their eyes at the sight of him. You quote the example of the novice Crescon and Serapinus. Yes, Seraphinian offered his blood to cure Crescens of a wasting disease, and Crescens lived a long life, but if the noblest use of blood magic so calls for the death of a good man, is that enough reason to reconsider? Okay. I'm actually curious how our Mosaic connections are going. 8 out of 12, 5 out of 12, 6 out of 12. Could be worse, could be better. Two more landmarks in the approach. One of those is hard to say. Internet is complete, coast complete, Crestwood is complete. And okay.
The texts describe a chamber. This must be it.
He was carrying this stone for a reason.
The markings on it. I've heard of keystones that bear the same.
Keep searching. There may be more.
Ah, and we need those keystones to open the door. Got it. Let's pick up Walking Bomb. Once we fix whatever spell this is, every demon in here is gonna come to life, aren't they?
I can't believe you made it through the Winter Palace in one piece.
Whatever. They talk plenty, but you don't play their stupid game, they're lost.
You don't play their stupid game, they send an assassin or three your way.
They could try, sure.
You have no problem with escalation, do you?
Not when I put enough arrows in it.
Okay, so there should be a rune here somewhere. just keep our hand on this for now to be sure. Thank you for holding that for me. We'll figure out what the Veil Fire is for as we continue, I guess.
A staff? Is this what they were after?
Don't go poking. The whole place feels wrong.
I think time's flowing again.
Said don't go poking. Oh.
Come on. And check the side rooms actually. Either they killed those ancient Adventure very quickly, or those just don't... I guess maybe they like died from old age the instant the spell wears off. The demons can't die of old age. Let's use that as an excuse.
Hurry, before this gets worse.
It's already worse. Just kill them.
It took a bit. There we go.
It's done.
Well, I'm rather sick of this place. You?
Next time, the damn demons can stay frozen.
Let's see. Okay. We need to go to Skyhold to finish that up. I kinda don't want to go to Skyhold. I can't remember the level of the enemies we struggled with in the Emerald Graves. I think it makes the most sense to finish up the graves, I guess. Or we can fight the dragon. to the dragon. I really don't want to just go back to Skyhold yet.
It seems very unlikely that she could be nesting at this time of year. Ah, fellow researcher, how can I help you?
One tail feather and one batch of intestines, as requested.
My friend, you are invaluable. I will certainly note your assistance in my monograph on the High Dragon. I will attempt to lure her out as soon as my background research is complete. Mistakes could be deadly. The ancient Tevinters wrote volumes on the study of dragons. I believe they had a laboratory in this desert. If only their work had not been lost. Truly, the Blights set the field of draconology back centuries. Deplorable.
I've spotted several dragon signs around the approach.
Most excellent, my friend. I don't suppose you noted the wound pattern? No matter, I'll look into that later. Andraste's mercy. From what I can tell, the dragon has been moving east and will be scouring the wastes next. Naturally, the dragon's hunting ground is full of miscreants, White Claw raiders. They've covered the area in traps for Maker only knows reasons. Quite a mess.
I found this manuscript on dragons in an ancient Tevinter laboratory. Will it help you?
What remarkable diagrams. Are these chambers of the draconic heart? Oh, if only I could read the script. Do you perhaps know a linguist? Or a Tevinter historian?
Morrigan?
Look at me. Nobody's spoken that form of Tevin in 700 years.
I don't, but the Inquisition might. I'll speak to our specialists.
Okay.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Let's deal with those White Claw traps. So how many? Yeah, there are. I still need 2, and there are ones on Empress Neon and in the Graves. And then we can actually miss out on the one behind the locked door without feigning the quest. Does make it feel like the raiders are in some way trying to go after the dragon. Would explain why they got out the research from Frederick. There's the last one. There we go.
That made someone angry. Better be ready.
course, Duran's theory of High Dragon behavior is absurd, but...
The raiders are no longer in the way.
I've made note of the appropriate spots in the wastes for you to place lures. I must locate my supplies to create the bait. Then we can proceed.
We'll have to speak some other time.
Okay, good. And that means we're done here. Let's finish up on the graves. As much as we can, at least. It's all the way up here. Let's go for this one. Should also put us near the Corypheus one. I don't think I'll have time to do all of the graves, but we can make some progress at least. I might do the Arbor Wilds tomorrow, because I don't think it forces us in the last quest yet. I don't know, as long as I make sure we do Solus' quest before the ending.
Nothing to report, sir.
I also guilty of the greatest sin of turning from the maker who showed the merciful. That's what Andraste teaches. Fucking... I wish I could tear down these statues. That was a fantastic sir. Trade's booming without the Reneum showing up. Maybe it's red instead of blue, but people are still buying. Major picked up gonna come what the color means and needs to start earning his keep. What coin and then Tuna need to pay off some greasy dwarves since the rest suburbs from the deep roads must be killing them. Someone struck naming a pair and they're not getting a piece.
A note. It claims this red lyrium's not coming from the deep roads.
Why is that red lyrium a lootable item? We're very much not supposed to touch it. Come on, move forward. Oh, I really don't want you to move too far forward. Perfect. Teamwork. Sorocus is dead. If this continues to lose everything we work for, we must do something. Send all the men out, everyone who can fight. Many to the southern plains, there's still some free men hiding up there. We can regroup. Okay. Don't know exactly what those orders are for, but I guess now we know we should also deal with them in the plains. Can we get to this logging stand from here? Got a landmark. Is it another Androstrian shrine? This might be Alvin? Maybe? I hope it is. Historians have been able to identify the mysterious occult-pointing figure with armored grey. Somebody with representation of the elven god Fanandi. Known also as the friend of the dead or the guide. Others believe in leopard elven joke. This points out lost time. Fanandine makes so much more sense to me. Yeah, another shrine. When a chant is spoken from up corners of the world to make a return, we are one day closer to his coming. Fuck the chant tree. Okay. Let's check inside. What level are we at? 17. Not bad. Actually, don't remember what the level cap is. Probably something like 30, right? It can't be 20. So I don't know, 20 would match with... I feel like otherwise there would be way too many ability points. It also feels so little.
That's one way
Perfect.
to solve the problem.
Was there another way? Yes, I know Duhaime thinks what people and what his reach is wrong. Refugees think as monsters all because of Duhaime and his like. Get in the way, suppose we must name them. We will not hunt them. We will not murder them unless force our hand. Hope you understand. Oh, maybe she could have been reasoned with. As I said, there was no reason to worry about the other Freeman South, since they were in the Dales, which shall invoke the hidden philosophy of way other than the way of the wood. Each is part of a greater whole is the same with us. I kind of feel bad now. Could I have dealt with them some other way?
The guards had a key. It's over there. No, the other way! Not that way! You're going the wrong way!
Please, get out of...
Keep going! Yes, yes!
That's why I went first. You said I went the wrong way.
Yes, yes! You have it. Please, please open the door. I can't stand it in here another second. Thank the Maker, thank you.
Okay. We're done out here. Let's check that marker out. We could also maybe go for some of the let's see, find the tomb, rifts, camps. Okay, that tells me absolutely nothing. Okay, let's see what we can actually do about this.
Should we look around?
Big gushing streams. I'm starting to feel inadequate.
How do I get up there? I could try using this to cross, maybe. this feels risky. Okay. Was terrifyingly close. Let's check if this is scalable. No. Fuck's sake. How am I supposed to get there then? Maybe from up there? In which case it's... Oh, you know what? Let's go do, let's go investigate the villa. It should be a good 1 hour adventure.
Nothing to report, sir.
For a second I thought that was a Red Templar. It was just Dorian's staff. See, this is why we shouldn't be using Batlarian weapons. It gets confusing.
The Freeman's leader should be holed up here. This place has seen better days.
Let's see.
I haven't heard anything from the plane.
So it's fun, I'm surprised it took so long to assault. Unfortunately, we also know threat we were going to send this in the day to make sure that doesn't happen again. Okay. When Samson made this deal, we promised you the Dales. If you could hold them and keep the roads open for supplies, the difficult concept to grasp, I see. Have you firmly wrapped up today with the Inquisition? Stefina, I was thinking of a different one. Check the manifest, make sure everything's running smoothly. While there, see if any of his men might be disappointed to serve as an empress in the army. Could always use a few more. Be discreet manifest still useful without remain certain things with sending his soldiers.
Red Templars? Why not?
Seems we interrupted their meeting with the Templars.
They weren't ready for us. Whatever they came for might still be here.
Oh, I went down.
That seems to be the last of them.
like that was the man in charge.
We struck a blow against the freemen.
Good riddance to bad rubbish.
It is making me curious if there is a non-lethal way to deal with them. Because it's saying deal with instead of explicitly kill.
Part of a key. There's a rune inscribed on it. Or part of one.
Sarah, can you lookpick this? Nope.
Red lyrium.
They were smuggling for the Templars.
Not anymore.
Okay, let's have a look for the rest then. Fragment 2. Another journal. If open discussion matter of homosexuality is a commonality we find in civilians in all Drastian lands. Typically, most sexual habits are considered natural and separate from matters of procreation. Only among nobility where procreation involves the issue of inheritance and the union of families is considered of vital importance. Yet even there, a noble who has done the duty to the family might be allowed to pursue one's sexual interests without raising eyebrows. Pure and indulging lust from a member of the same gender varies from a land to the land. In old age, it's considered a quirk of character and nothing more. Violence is a matter of scandal, if done discreetly, but otherwise nothing noteworthy. In divinity, it's considered selfish and deviant behavior among nobles, actively encouraged with favored slaves. Nowhere is it forbidden, and sex of any kind is only considered worthy of judgment when taken to offer accepted performance in the public eye. Okay. I don't know. I'm just not gonna say anything on it. I do feel like I remember there being a haunted villa. Is it not in the graves, or is it just maybe further up north? That's why I thought this would take a lot longer. Why does this person keep his journal in so many tiny pieces? Perfect. Nothing really of interest in here, I guess. think my cat is trying to convince me to stop streaming. She really wants my attention.
The best locks, the best loot.
Inventory's already full. Actually, there is some interesting stuff in here. On. Okay. Let's go talk to Fairbanks. Okay. She's really fussy. I think it's because she's expecting dinner. Is he all the way up there? Why are you making this difficult for me, Fairbanks? No, wait, he's not. Odd. Oh, now you're here.
You saved my people. We'd given them up for dead. Perhaps the stories are true.
I need to be going.
Good day, then. Any news, Inquisitor?
The Freemen have been defeated.
They hurt so many of my people. Now, it's finally over. Thank you. Perhaps with the Freemen gone, we can find a proper home. Algon's lodge was always well situated. Inquisitor.
I need to be going.
I'll be here.
So resume our pause down here. Listen. She doesn't know how good she has it here. As fussy as she can get. Let's go clear some rifts. Nice relaxing activity. And if we're lucky, Dorian and Bo will finally get some banter. When's his people gonna take over this location? Yeah, it's now under protection of the Inquisition. Look at me doing stuff out of order again. Let's have a look inside. Oh, we can offload some of our equipment. That would be good.
because of you. I've little to give, but I'll always be grateful.
I hope things are going well.
It's been better since we moved to Argon's Lodge. We're making a difference, especially now that we're helping the Inquisition.
Inquisitor, you saved Gertrude and the others. Thank you so much. This is bold of me, but if I could have a moment.
I'm here. What do you need?
This is about Fairbanks. There is a rumor that he is of noble blood. Once the war is over, many of us will return to serve our lords, to work our fields, raise their brats. Most of the aristocracy know little of the lives of commoners. They care nothing for us. Fairbanks is different. He is a great man. There is much he could do if he had the power. If the rumor is true, if Fairbanks is noble and we have proof... Do you see what I'm saying?
I mean, Dragon Age Absolution might have some opinions about that.
This rumor about Fairbanks being noble, what do you want me to do about it?
Oh, I don't mean to impose, but you travel all over the Dales, don't you? Perhaps if you found something that could help. I've written everything I know in my journal. You can look at it.
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay, those are gonna be hard to find. What is a little bit... There's one right here.
Inquisition will always be welcome here.
You can go there first, I guess.
Let's look around.
Somewhere in this building. Sarah, open the door for me. Okay. Doesn't really tell me much, but go in, get out of the way, please. Let's go deal with those rifts. I have a little bit more time before we need to end stream and start worrying about dinner, so... Did we solve this one already? Guess we did. Okay, let's see what level the demons are. 17, it's doable. Let's focus the Pride Demon. Let's actually go look for this first. Keep an eye open for the smugglers as well. Certain I've already done the Astrarium. I have not. Should have double checked. Okay, this is definitely an end, and this is definitely an end. Constellation Equator, referred to as the Stanian in common parlance. Constellation Equator has historically been depicted either as a reaping horse or an exceeded griffin. Some scholars speculate that the constellation's original name was that of Ahala, which could indicate a deliberate supplantation of the constellation's original representation as Ginanane, the elven goddess, also known as Mother of Hala. However, as horses had great significance to early Neuromonian culture from which the ancient Imperium descended, the speculation is largely considered unfounded. No, I believe it. It's Ginanane. That looks like smugglers. Your client owns up at the Repunium ship last time. The contact said it was for someone called Samson. I met him during the last trip, got a temple feed of him, although the armor he wears doesn't look chantry. So the coin's good and he doesn't preach.
Another letter on the smugglers, referring to Samson.
Okay. Let's wrap this up. Camped beneath a large stone statue of a wolf not far out of the road, when the calm eyes of the great beast watching over me slept like a babe in arms. Journey through the Dales by Lord Horus Medford, adventurer. Not typically a great idea to rest in the presence of Van Harel, but people are free to make that mistake themselves. Perfect. There we go. Let's go get that camp. And ooh, definitely this one. Dorian, let's get you a walking bomb. And iron ball. What does this one do? As you attack fueled by fury, ripping it falls to damage and increases your own wounds deepen. When applying significant increase the effect to take damage with each swing. Does he still activate Ring of Pain manually? Or automatically, I mean. I need to pay attention for that.
You're really good with that bow, Sarah. You lay down solid cover fire.
2 eyes. Helps, yeah?
Rough. You don't have to say it like that. Come on. Top of Alka announced Bastion. Hey, we can upgrade the tower. Okay. Let's do the watchtower now. Is it still gonna show us? Normally they disappear once a claimed. Map clicks, I guess. Okay. We'll check this out and then we can go for those rifts. Clear everything out bit by bit. Is also one... Okay, that's all the way over here. Okay. Keep away from that bear. Prefer not to anger it. Too late. Swing of pain on the ground. Not yet. Okay. Perfect. On. Perfect. Okay, this doesn't look scalable. So let's go around and see if we can find a way up. Oh, this is the way up. That was easy. I'm so good at this. Perfect. One more smuggler, not enough. Among the papers taken from the Red Liam smugglers in the deals are noteworthy of bringing these phones to tenants. But where the Red Liam rates claims it's much more potent than the blue, like 7 brandy in a tankard, he said. The night say he once crazy, frothing and screaming, we had to lock him in a warehouse. Looks like any madness, but it comes on faster. It's not all bad, a new client sells as an agent buying anyone who gets sick. For gold, when they bought the mage, I asked why. Some people said to make something better of him. What they're paying must have something bloody spectacular lined up. Have the man be extra careful when the crates down. If any comes sick, keep the way wide to yourself.
Another letter mentioning Samson, and papers with names. Cullen could use them.
Let's see if we can get to this red lyrium. Can't quite tell. No, I think that's a death plane. I'm not gonna risk it. That's a dragon. It's level 17. We could fight it. Okay, why not? yeah, I think this is Ring of Pain. So he is using it. That's good to know. I need to get Dorian back up. Like me. Damn. Perfect.
Why is it always so cold? How do you Southerners stand it?
What's the matter? Not enough slaves around to rub your footsies?
My footsies are freezing, thank you.
Okay. And let's get this one. Got some new, interesting new armor. Doesn't look good. I don't know. Let's give this to Dorian, yeah. Okay. Got a little bit sidetracked in dealing with the red lyrium, so let's go do that now. Oh, I see it right there. Auto, I'm guessing. Yep. Found this in stone with the pavilion, leave immediately. As I pass, I saw a band of armed men close by. Feared my attackers and travelers. We may send in the old grove from Gracefine. Okay. That's literally where we just were. Nine's Pavilion is a welcome rest for weary travelers through the dales. Its prominent features a statue of Musset Valmor Emperor slaying a dragon, symbol of the Dracon dynasty. Valmor's famed solidity and grace clearly emerged with later generation. Let's light a candle. Perfect. What I think I'll do... That was my cat bumping my arm. Is I'll unlock this camp. And then we can clear out the rest of the graves next stream. And... probably the Arbor Wilds after that. Or maybe go to the Exalted Plains first, just to make sure Sonus' quest is finished.
I've news, sir. What is it? See for yourself, sir.
Okay. I think that's gonna be it for now. Thank you for everybody who came in today. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you again soon. Goodbye.